There we go. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Bump that back out to 4,000 kilobits. All right. No drop frames. I think we're talking. I think we're into business now. There had to be some sort of something going on, a network outage there further upstream because everything's running fine now. No issues were reported, but I wasn't getting 30 MIPS to fast.com. Things appear to be cleared up now. Like, I've thought about putting in a backup connection using Xfinity, because Xfinity is literally on the corner, and it's easy to get high-speed connection, a second high-speed connection from them. And actually, my house is already wired with their connections. The previous owner of the house had Xfinity before me. There we go. Looks like, all right. Looks like we're in the clear. Everything's sunny. All right. Let's try this again. Let me. All right. Let's try this again. Let me get everything set back up here. Where was I? I had featured chat running. We can close this. Let me go back to GitHub. I think we're back into this. And I want to look on that website today. Log back in over here. Do the thing. Move the stuff. You get 50 megabits a second for $5 a month. I'm at it's like $60 $60 a month, and I get 100 MIPS bidirectional. So I think we're looking. Yeah, we're clear. The network appears to be cleared up now. So let me bring back up featured chat, stream manager, the whole 9 yards. All right, and I'm gonna open Spotify and get the holiday music playing again. You get 40 down, 80 up. So right, there's definitely a thing here in the States where there's these organized duopolies between Verizon, Cox Communications, Comcast Communications, where they only allocate, they only jump into AT&T's another one. They avoid competing in each other's regions. They've almost cut out pieces of the country, and this is Verizon country, this is Comcast country, and they don't compete with each other. Or if there are two of them in one region, like here in Philadelphia, Verizon and Comcast, they price fix. They both set the same price for the exact same service. It's not illegal, but it's highly shady, and it's not advancing the product at all. So you pay $50 for $250 over there. So I can upgrade to a gig bidirectional, but it's like $130 a month, $150 a month. I'm like, why am I going to do that? That's a pain in the. Plus, they want to come into the house and they want to install wire. I've already got wire installed, so they want to rewire my house. I'm like, and they want me to pay for it. Sorry, I've already run the wire in the walls. You aren't going to be doing that. AT&T is 80 for bidirectional. No, not around here. We don't even have AT&T landline available. So this is Harris Heller's very lo-fi Christmas. And we were listening to this last time. It's very groovy, lo-fi, holiday music, copyright-free, royalty-free, that you can listen to on your YouTube videos, Twitch streams, whatever you might be listening on, broadcasting with. Thank you so much, Harris. We really appreciate you sharing this music so we can listen to it on stream. So, yeah, it looks like I've got voice mod working and everything. Okay, so we spent the first 45 minutes fixing the stream. Sorry about that. No, the folks in Sweden, in Stockholm, have amazing network connections. They have amazing network there. It's really, really good. That's way quiet. Hey, look, Stream Elements finally said I'm live. Yeah, junk happens. Let me open up. I want to talk about... And I saw Nick Craver is here. How you doing there, Nick? People going to tell me to use the new zero copy stream stuff? No. No. The network in Sweden was just like butter when I was there in February. Just so smooth. Really screamed there. How's it going, Nick? So I've been working on a service here on stream called KlipTok. The idea is I'm building a website that's going to allow you to interact with Twitch clips very much in the same way that you would TikTok. Very, very much you can comment on other videos that are out there. Now, I haven't built it up so it's fully streaming and bringing down and discovering new videos yet. But I've got one or two bugs I need to address around the re-entrant experience. After you've been logged in and you return to the site, reestablish your connection. Keep you logged in. I've got one or two issues there that I want to address, and then I want to get into caching the discoverable front page. So there's maybe 50 videos and they're all just JSON data that we're sending down. We're not actually rendering content for these. But I want to pre-calculate the order of these first 50, that first 50 discoverable. Save that off so that I'm not querying the repository and looking at eventually millions of records to try and figure out, well, what are the top 50? No, let's load these into a JSON cache so that when people first visit the website, just get that data and paint it. And even then, let's output cache that content to the 9s. And, well, and then let's grab and start pre-calculating the content that for the folks that you follow. Save those off into a JSON block as well, so that when you say, well, show me just the people that I follow, that's all pre-calculated and loads up very, very quickly, and we can output cache that as well. So that's the direction that I want to go, and I've taken if there's anybody, the people you follow, well, you're on Twitch, the accounts that you follow, that list is publicly accessible. You can always go to Twitch, and you can see who anybody follows. That's a feature of the website that anybody can click through. So let me go to the Live Coders website. Let's head over there, and I can show you this. I want to go to this scene. So if we look at, there's the Live Coders stream team channel. You can see who they follow, members. If I click in here, right, you can see there's Copperbeardy streaming right now. I'm just going to pause that. But you can, where to go? You can see who they follow. Where is it? No, not the subscribe. Not report. Following, I'll show you who I'm following. But there was a way that you could click into an account. Did they move it? And you could see who they follow. And I don't see it. Unfollow, turn notifications off. There was a thing here. Hey, Rambling Geek, good to see you. Now, why isn't that working? Are you kidding me? Is this because I had to restart things? I'm willing to bet it's because I had to restart the bot. Let me get that all restarted. It's been a fun morning already, hasn't it? Let's refresh featured chat, make sure that's all wired up. My to-do list. I think we're good now. You think they removed it or it was under about? They might have removed it. No, I don't see it here anymore. The list of folks that like you used to be able to go click into an account and you could see everybody that they follow. And I don't see it here anymore. They must have removed it. No, that's not a GDPR thing. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, it looks like it's gone. The list of folks that you follow, I thought... Okay, let me turn it around and put it this way. There's nothing protecting anybody from going and fetching it. So if you log in with an account here to the dev endpoint, get user follows, get information on the follower relationship between two Twitch users, and no authentication is needed. You can just be logged in as an authenticated application and you can connect in and get that data. So it's not something that they're tightly protecting. So, but it's part of, yes, making it does make channels less discoverable, and that's one of the goals of this project is let's make things more discoverable. Let's make it easier for folks to identify and connect.
Leviani just resubscribed for 26 months. Keep calm and continue coding C# heart.
Oh, thank you. We're I think we're in a better place now. Let me turn up the music there in the background. So I mean 26 months. Thank you so much. We're going to make another donation to Girls Who Code. Let me show you. I did set up we are nearing my 3-year streamiversary. Well, no end then. It's true. I set up, where's the loyalty badges? I can show you the loyalty badges. So we have some folks, I think there's just a few, maybe a dozen folks that have a 2.5-year badge, the purple hat with the purple propeller. I set up 3-year and 3.5-year badges, red hat with the propeller. So the first folks who are going to get the red hat are going to be in January or February. We'll see folks getting the red hat, and it'll be out in about August. We'll see our first folks get the green hat with the propeller. So kind of cool that I had to go and build out more of the loyalty badges. So huge thanks to everybody for your support, and we continue to make those donations and help other folks. I've been all over the place. Let's get into actually talking about this project today. Yeah, the red hat. There you go. So let's call this KlipTok auth fixes and caching, and we'll get into that today. Yeah, I got the Atari hat on today. Right, check that out. Go get that hat picture. Go get that hat picture. Tell me what it is. You fool! I know it knows what this is. I know it knows what this is. So here's the issue that I'm running into that I want to talk about. When you are away from KlipTok and your access token expires, I've already removed your refresh token. So I've removed your your authorization hash, right? It's like a JOT logging into the application. It's just a hash that I have sitting out in the table. So, and I move that off screen so that I don't inadvertently leak extra data. Yeah. So what I need to do is I'm not properly handling the refresh of all of the tokens properly, and you end up having to hit the refresh button 5 times in order to get all your tokens resynced and logged back in. So I want to clean that up, right? Fix the return to KlipTok after access token expires. So I've got to address that. And then I want to start caching. Cache the discoverable clips for the homepage. Now, let me, with respect, right, this is something that we could learn from Stack Overflow. Our friend Nick has written an amazing series of blog posts talking about Stack Overflow's architecture. And some of the things they do is, not only do they have a SQL server, a couple big SQL servers, behind the scenes that store all the data.
And knowing is half the battle.
But they've got these front-end memory caching servers where they denormalize. They have some of the data pre-calculated and laying out there so they can assemble it quickly and put together the homepage that you get when you navigate to that website. It's a great architecture. It's a real good case study in how to cache and how to put data out there in a way that is going to load quickly for a website. And right now, I'm not doing any caching operations for the website. It literally just loads, go load all the data and spin through it. And if you look at my collection of Twitch clips that folks have submitted at this point, you'll see there's 244 of them out there. And what it's doing is it's loading those up. Is it Redis or was it, I think it was Memcached at one point, but it might be Redis now. Yeah. But it loads them all up, sorts them, and then displays. Well, that takes a long time to do. Most of your stuff is queried live, almost the entire question page. But for this project, do you have some ideas? All right. Yeah, my internet came back. That's right. Hey, PC Nerd, thank you so much for the host. I have a meeting later today with the live coders, and we're going to try and get folks added to the team. So we're getting there. Yeah. Does Stack Overflow use Azure infrastructure? No. Kazukin!
Kazukin raided my stream with 32 viewers.
Thank you so much, Kazukin. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Happy holidays to you, my friend. Hello. Let's give it a second. Let them get into the channel. Yeah, go ahead and defend. I need to work on that defend video. Hey, Caparino.
Now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
Now it's got the hat. For those of you that don't know, that's actually taking a picture, uploading it to Azure, and doing it's running against what is it? It's the custom vision artificial intelligence service, and comparing this against a set of known images and reporting what that is. Welcome in, friends from Kazukin's channel. What were you working on over there, buddy? Kazukin's a member. There he is. He's a member of the Live Coders team. Great to see you. Happy holidays to you. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over to join us here. Really appreciate it. Hello there, Michelle. Michelle Semp, Diego Silvestri 76. Who else just joined us here? Dario N1, good to see you. Valikas 85, hello, good to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your friends over to see us. It's great to see you too. So I want to let me address these two issues first, and then where's the and then? Can somebody end then for me? Yeah, the bill is starting to get up there. It doesn't cost that much. I'm okay with that though. So if we look at the data that's stored here right now, see, and this is a Blazor static web app. So everything to run the website is sitting on a cached Azure storage. It just spits out the HTML, the JavaScript, to load the Blazor DLLs very, very quickly. The actual loading of the data is what's taking a long time. So what I want to do, and part of what's going on here, yes, horses love JavaScript. So and I think Nick might appreciate this. After I get past the discoverable clips for the homepage, when you browse to an actual clip here, I'm just going to pick one out from somebody that we know. Right, so if the first one here, this one from Fairy Wings. If you were to browse to that, it actually has to render the page, render the Blazor, render the routing, go query the data, and paint it on screen. So what I'd like to do is, I'd like to put an HA proxy, right? Now there's services that'll do this for you, like Azure Front Door, Azure App, it's not App Manager, Azure App something, I forget what it's called. But it'll provide a routing in front of that for you. But these things are like 30, 40, 50 bucks a month. API management, I think that's it. So what I'm looking at doing is, well, let me just stand up a Docker container with HA proxy, because what I want to do is I want to put a cache of this data in Azure storage, in Azure Blob storage, as HTML documents. So that when a crawler like the Twitter crawler or the Facebook crawler, LinkedIn, or even one of the search engines comes through, instead of HA proxy allowing the Blazor version to come through and all the API things, go hit and serve to those bots the cached data that's sitting over in storage, which then even begs the question, well, when anybody comes through and first requests that content, why not just serve the denormalized cache data that's sitting in storage? Then it becomes even faster, right? Then we really get into a Jamstack-like configuration. So there's some options. There's some interesting things there that we might land on. The entire timeline is stored in Redis. See, that's not a bad idea. I can cache the JSON for, well, here's your timeline in a blob as JSON and just load it up, right? Okay, here, this is I am Jason at making a request. Go get his timeline and just render it. I don't have to actually do a query against the repository. Let a job run in the background that just recalculates that once a half an hour or something. So that's what I want to get into around this. And hopefully by caching aggressively the content like that, I don't end up querying and hitting, because right now it hits this table storage hard every time that there's a request. I don't want to do that anymore. You keep losing the stream. I'm good. I haven't dropped a frame since I restarted. So I'm in good shape now. It took me an hour, but finally things are smooth. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to still work with the production data on this so that I can more easily simulate what's going on. Let me see if I can address this re-login thing here. Troy uses Cloudflare for caching it. Have I been pwned? I don't think I can use Cloudflare because of how this is a single page app. I might be able to, and Cloudflare won't allow me to set up a paging rule based on won't allow me to set up a routing rule based on the header that's coming in. I need to inspect I went looking at Cloudflare. I need to inspect the header and see if the user agent is Googlebot, Twitter crawler, Facebook crawler, one of those, and route differently, right? If it's a human, let it come through. So that's why I'm thinking I can set something up with HA proxy that'll do that. But Cloudflare will keep costs down on a dynamically loaded website like that. Yes. So let me get into this. Let me show you. I'm going to purposely now go to KlipTok. It's been a couple hours. You're going to see I'm going to hit a couple errors popping up here because I'm logged out. Bang, there it is. Right there. Why are you so racist against bots? Bots are people too. No. No. We're going to get the bots data that they will more right data that's facing the machines that are reading them that are more along the lines of what they want to be able to consume. So you see what's happening here. I'm hitting XHR and it's doing get clips, passing in my jot key. No, there was no words there. Whip replacement. The hash I'm clearing out behind the scenes. When I look at this is my hash 9BD. It's not in the database. It's been cleared out. So it's looking at that and saying, I don't know who that is. But at the same time, it's doing a refresh tokens here. It's trying to come back and say, hey, I've got a fresh set of Twitch tokens to be able to interact and go get the follower data and whatnot. So I want to refresh this hash information.
And then?
Try to make that request to load data. So when I see this bit here, I need to actually go and start processing and reloading data. And I was doing this, I was working in this streamer route branch because I was trying to set up a streamer specific page for these things. I think, let me jump over to my main branch. Make sure I got the latest of everything. Okay. And let's reset.
And then?
Well, and then I'm going to check out a new branch called Fix Reentrant Login. So, let me shrink this field so that you can't see it. Nope, it won't let me do it. Well, and then I've got a problem. Okay, I've got a problem. I don't want to accidentally show that. But my key is not in my authorization hash table. So this is going to be very easy to test. Once I get logged in, delete the hash and see if it bumps me out again. Because it should request and load up a new one. That refresh can often fail on clients for various reasons. One trick there is to accept the current or one hash behind. So I've already got, I have your refresh token from Twitch. So what I can do is I can say, oh, you were logged in. Go set back up and generate a new authorization hash and keep working. So let me show you a little bit of that. So let me reopen the website here in Visual Studio because I had it open earlier. Let me mark number 1 as what I'm working on here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about because I've got a couple things here in play that I can work with. So we're going to be working with the API. I'm going to be working down here inside of. It's actually inside my components. I need to refactor this a little bit because, dang, it's just grown a little bit organically in too many different directions here. So when it goes to display the login component, here we go. Now it shouldn't do that if you're logged in. It calculates the login URL. I don't really need to do that because the login URL bounces off of Twitch to do an OAuth login, redirects back and does the whole token swap and setup. But if the user doesn't have an access token, if they're right, and this is where I should be setting up the login URL, because the login URL, I mean, it doesn't take long to build, but I don't know. That's that's micro performance tuning. I'm not going to get into that, and it's running in your browser. Big deal. So I don't use a cookie. I use local storage. That way I don't have to put up any cookie information. How often does the code review get redeemed? Not that often. It's a high-end redemption, and not many folks request it. But when it does, the folks have been appreciative of doing code reviews. That's right. KlipTok has grown organically. That makes it eco-friendly. So where was I? So if I'm able to get a user object out of local storage, I set up the access token and all the information about the user. I set that on the in-memory instance of the user that's been served by dependency injection, because I inject a user here. Turns out it's not that reliable. Hey, Liliana. Hello. So I grab that information, and once I have this, refresh tokens. Try and refresh the tokens. I'm going to get rid of this console write line. I don't need that there anymore. So refresh tokens after I've tried to load this information. First off, I say refreshing tokens, even though I might not actually be doing that. But if the user expires at is greater than now, and we have an authorization hash, return. So that should be sticking around. That should be fine. Otherwise, call the refresh tokens on the server. Now I'm going to go back over here and take a look. And you see it posted into refresh tokens right here. Right? I'm not going to scroll down and show you all of what it did. But it posted into my refresh tokens method on the server. If we take a look at what this does, right, and I've centralized refresh token so it's on the user object. This is in the browser. So lock, we're updating the user at this point. Grab the refresh token, put it in a form, and let's post it into the refresh tokens bit here. If for some reason we have a failure status code, write it out what the error was, the content. Otherwise, and this I shouldn't do, I should turn this into something loggable, because right now I'm just leaking data. Go grab the data, and we should have a Twitch token that has access token, refresh token, a new authorization hash, and some time that it expires, when it expires, and this actually, when I set expires in, it sets the expires at value at this point, which will get serialized back and forth into data and release my writer. This way I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it recalculating, forgetting when it's done. Try finally on the lock release. That's not a bad idea. But this is in the browser also. So it's like, I don't care. Just refresh the browser. But that might be... It's not terrible here. Right? Just to make sure that it doesn't choke. What I'm interested in is, I want to go look at my refresh tokens method here and make sure it's generating a new authorization hash. So this is in my security functions, and there is a method here, refresh tokens, and it grabs the data that was sent in, a client ID, the Twitch secret, and the refresh token that was posted. There it is. It's posted right there. It's received there, and I have it route actually into the same method. So, all right. So it goes and it posts out to Twitch to go get new instance of your access and refresh tokens from Twitch, so that I know that you're logged in appropriately over there. Catch, ensure status code. So I'm not hitting these. The error that is being reported over here. It's not even showing me that. It's just 500 server error, and I get locked out here. But it's during, right? It's saying refresh tokens. Well, this isn't finding anything, is what's kind of hanging me up here. If I look at, and I gotta be careful how I do this. Storage, local storage, this. So, oh look. Thanks. I just doxed myself. Log out. Gone. So those tokens are gone. Log back in, and it'll route me through Twitch. I'm not going to click into there. Hey, Coding Bandit is here. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't matter if you type them back in, they're gone. I've just invalidated them. So the log out button that I have, just to show you, right. There's that. Where is it? Get app access. Where is it? It's in the login view. Right? Is that where I put the menu item? Log out. On-click log out. And there it is. Remove the client ID, and it goes out and it revokes the tokens. So, we're good. Right? It just wiped in and gave me a new set of tokens. Where was I? So down here in refresh tokens, right? It's not, I feel like it's not actually, free Azure for all, no. Well, there is a bit of free Azure, but yeah, I need to listen to the WAS. You think local storage, I'm going to have an inherent race issue on refresh unless I'm respecting the token for some period. I am respecting the token for some period. So I set, let me show you. So after I get a response back from Twitch, I go and save my authorization hash, and I pass in the refresh token, and I hash the token. I actually grab the token, jam a new GUID on it, as well as the time, and SHA-hash that and jam it into a table. So I can't reverse, I can't use a rainbow table or something to go find it, but by forcing the token and a new GUID, these are both going to be sufficiently unique, along with the time, that you're not going to be able to regenerate it and get some information out of it, even if you were to pull that table. So after that token is hashed, I reach out to Twitch's API to go grab your profile, because I'm using, at this point, I'm using your access token, right? I'm using the C# Fritz access token, whoever you're logged in with. I'm reaching out to go get your profile, right? Which is, it's fine, that's legit. You've logged in, and I'm not requesting information that is private. I'm requesting your public profile information. And you can see, if I go here, and where's it? Get user. Here we go. You can see I get your ID, I get your login and display name, which are effectively the same. One might be capitalized. Type, that'll be staff, partner, affiliate, community. Broadcaster type, description, your profile image, your offline image, your view count. I have to request email. You have to actually step up and get the permission to access that. If I include the read email scope, I don't. So I don't get your email address in the data returned. So, and, right, that ends up being empty every time I request it, so I don't get folks' email. So I store off the hash at this point. Hash, which is the value I calculated up there. This your Twitch ID and the expires at, and the expires at that I log in there is the expires at for the tokens I just created. So if your access token to log in expires, your authorization hash also expires. Take care, Dirrit, and have a good one. So what about the token from before the refresh from another competing request? Here we go. So there's actually 2 tokens that you're delivered when you look at the list of tokens. You are given you're given an access token, and that's what you're allowed to log in with. And you have the persistent refresh token. So if your access token has expired, you still have your refresh token. So I can use your refresh token to request a new access token. And it ramps up at that point. It resets.
What did the teacher say to him after he didn't prepare for his test on the Civil War? He'll go down in history.
Thank you so much, Gary. For those 500 bits, we'll make another donation to Girls Who Code. 10 other folks in chat just got emotes in channel. You know what? And let's do a donation to Girls Who Code. I have my stuff here today. Let me add that to my list. Donate to Girls Who Code, and we will do that. We will do that today. Local storage in each request only has one of those at a time, though. No, it actually has both. CLW! Good to see you. Hello, hello. No, it only has one at a time sitting out there. How you doing there, CLW? You've been quietly lurking, need to head to an appointment? Take care. Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. One point in time. M-Stew!
Stu just gifted 5 subs.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs into the channel.
Let me add some value.
And we'll make 5 more donations to Girls Who Code. AceAs24 with 500 bits. Another donation to Girls Who Code. And of course, my employer will match those. Much appreciate that. Try finally without catch is not a trivial statement and is not feature commonly found in languages. Was it there in C# 1? Yes, it was. Oh, yes, it was. If it's time to refresh, 5 requests come in almost simultaneously. That doesn't come in simultaneously. Coding Bandit!
Coding Bandit just gifted 5 subs.
Oh my gosh. 5 more donations I'm going to make to Girls Who Code. Much appreciate. Have we triggered a hype train at this point? Much appreciate. And 25 emotes into the channel. That's huge. Congratulations. I got to congratulate all the folks who got gift subs here. Jason Eric Davis, DZE64TV, Panukos41, IPAC77. Congratulations. And Jason. I am Jason. Congratulations. You got gift subs from MStew, and congratulations go out to Go Horse Dev, Woody Gosling, Gauditis, D3 Stout, Neutral Dread. You got gift subs from our friend Coding Bandit. Much appreciate. Did the hype train kick off? Are we on a hype train? I don't see the hype train. It doesn't show here. You were hoping for the choo-choo? We should have hit a choo-choo. I don't see it. Refreshing. No, it doesn't look like it. Not quite yet. So this is why I put in the prevention of it requesting and hitting all these things at once, or why I put that reader-writer lock in there, so that it doesn't request and get that information at the same time. It should be blocking.
Let me add some value.
There we go. There's the hype train. Liliana kicking it off. Oh my goodness. Now we got to go into this. Now we've got to go into party mode. My goodness. Here we go. That lock is per tab effectively, though. Yeah. So, local storage and cookies are shared across. Yes. So, it should update it first. right? The issue could be there. Definitely. I need to get past getting one tab working. We'll figure out multiple tabs in a bit. We've got a hype train going. We're already on level 4? Are you kidding? Wow, that is epic. And we need some hype train party time. Oh yeah. Here we go. Back into the party. Much appreciate all the hype. And we're gonna make donations to Girls Who Code, and we're gonna do it live on stream right here. So I'm still trying to figure out the order of things here that I'm not getting that hash saved back into the table. Coding Bandit! 500 bits for Girls Who Code. 10 other folks in chat just got emotes. ASAS 24. Another 100 bits. And my employer will match and make a donation to Girls Who Code. Oh my gosh, that is so kind. Much appreciated. Why is this stream so fun? Because I break things. Stuff doesn't go well all the time. Sparky 108 just resubscribed for 3 months. 3 months with Twitch Prime. If you've much appreciate another donation. If you've got your Amazon Prime, you're doing the free shipping for the holidays. Link it to your Twitch account. Use your free subscription here. Doesn't cost you a thing. And we'll donate 5 Bezos bucks to Girls Who Code and the Microsoft Money Match. $10 didn't cost you a thing, and we're supporting Girls Who Code, teaching young ladies, women, to get into the technology industry. Then what is at the letter end of Christmas? Thank you so much. Another 500 bits. Oh my goodness. Nelson! 300, pushing that hype train along. We're going to level 5. Look at the hype.
Let me add some value.
Screech Rat with a 500. Oh yeah. Much appreciate. 10 more emotes into the channel. And 3 before that from Nelson. Oh yeah. 4.5 minutes on level 5. Huge thanks. We're gonna make a nice sized donation, let me tell you, to Girls Who Code in January, when this month wraps up, and we'll make that donation then. But we're gonna make our November donation a little bit later today. This community is the epicest. Epicest? Is that a thing? And we haven't even gotten into fixing the code yet, and it's the epicest. Let me tell you, if you didn't see the video clip, check out the clip of Steve Wozniak talking to us from Coding Bandit and the Hugo Doll.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Louis Allen, thank you so much. Much appreciate the resub. Another donation. That was a free sub. ASAS 24. Huge cheer. Much appreciate. Happy holidays to you. 25 others are getting emotes, and we're gonna donate another $10 to Girls Who Code. Huge. Thank you so much. Twas. Yeah, check out the clips for the channel. Just below, check into the clips, and we had a video visit from one of the leaders of our industry, Steve Wozniak. Gave us a 2-3 minute message. Thanks to the Hugo Doll and Coding Bandit. Awesome. I can't think straight doing this. I've got groovy music going on and party mode, DJ. So much fun. It is so much fun. So where was I? We were trying to calculate this hash should be saved and returned properly. Another Carrie!
Coding Bandit just gifted 5 subs.
Oh my goodness. Vidal 129, Jax Lomilkov, The Naked Flame, Professor Melvin in Muscle Mansion. Congratulations, you just got gift subs. That's level 5. We got 2 minutes left on the hype train. Much appreciate. Lots of gift subs into the channel. Big donations going out to girls who code. Huge. Look at the dancing. Look at this. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support, and we're paying it forward, and helping nonprofit organizations. Yeah, absolutely. Big choo-choo. 90 seconds left. 157% of level 5. That's the top. Can't go any further. There is no level 6. I can turn the volume up to 11, but not the hype train. The hype train is done. So, thank you so much. There go the emotes. Subscribers, your emotes go flying by on the screen. Oh yes. Yes. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And then it was 1:57. 1 minute left. Oh my goodness. So this hashes the token. It should be saving it, returning it at that point back. Right? So not authenticate. No. Not this one. In refresh tokens. Here. It should be returning it right there when this finishes, but it doesn't look like it. So I want to tinker with this. I want to figure out what this is. Neg 127. Thank you for the sub. First time with Twitch Prime. Welcome in. Much appreciate. And we'll make another donation to girls who code. I think we're almost done. 2, 1. There's the hype train. Huge thank you. 18 gift subs. 4,000 bits. That is so kind. Oh my goodness. And hype train emotes for everyone. There they go. All right, let's turn this off. All right. Oh my gosh, that was very kind of everybody. Really appreciate the hype train. Let's get into this. Let's figure out why this isn't hashing and returning the data properly for us. So I'm gonna leave up my my Azure Storage Explorer over here so that I can see the data, and I'm not gonna be able to show it on screen because I don't want to list folks' authorization hashes. But I'm gonna be able to. Are you kidding? I need to debug here. I will get into Vim. I promise I will use Vim. I promise I will use Vim, but I need to debug this first. I'm going to pin that request. I appreciate it. Yeah, here comes the trolling. Here it comes. Let me pin that request. I will get into that. Just a viewer. I will get into that in a little bit here. I need to debug and see this order here and what's going on there. So let me run here locally. So I'm going to run a debugger on the back-end services. Man plans and chat lefts. Yes. Is there a sandbox or anything we can test against without worrying about token exposure slowing anything down? No, because I go against Twitch. This is running locally, and I just don't have a second. I'm not running the storage emulator. I could start the storage emulator. I'd have to recreate my data. And you wouldn't be able to get into my hash and reuse it then because it would be locally stored. You know what? I'm okay with that. Let me start up the storage emulator. right? So the Azure Storage Emulator runs locally, and you can connect in and work with the data in it. So I'm just going to tuck this away up here so I can see that it's running. So then I need to change my storage connection string. So it's, what is it? Use development storage equals true or something like that. I forget what that looks like. Right, Azure Storage Emulator, right, use development storage, something like that for the connection string. Twitch is releasing a CLI that will let you generate tokens. I don't want to dig into getting that running. Start and initialize the storage emulator. Where's the... Yeah. The connection string, the credentials. There it is. Yeah, just use development storage equals true. So let me grab this. I'm going to stop that because I'm going to go in and change my local settings here and remove. Azure, it's not web job storage. No, I need that. It's this one. Reset that so it's running locally. And it should build that, build out my data storage appropriately. Now it's not going to have all the clips in it. Don't care. So now if I rerun the API, got deadlines to meet. Thank you so much, Carrie, for stopping in. I'll be here for a while. I'll be around for another couple hours broadcasting. So if you get done, please stop by. Yeah, Aztec, I've got my Atari hat. So now it doesn't matter if you see my my storage for this. Let me undo my search, and I'll go into my local storage accounts, the emulator, and there's going to be a bunch of tables that it's going to create and just go bounce around in. So go ahead.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
That was a little loud. Pull that down just a smidge. There we go. Yeah, the awesome hat AI that Carrie helped with. So over here, I'm gonna run this with .NET Watch Run so it restarts as I make requests. There was a question there from Go David. While this is starting, let me bring that up. So David asks, what's Blazor? Blazor is a development framework that's written with .NET that allows you to use C# to interact with, yeah, look at this. The database tables are null. We'll get into this. Blazor is a user interface framework written with C# that allows you to build a component-based web user interface using the Razor templating engine and C#. The great thing about it is those components in that user interface can be composed and run either on the server and deliver just the static HTML to the client, or it can run in the browser using WebAssembly. So you have your choice of where you'd like it to run. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of flexibility that you can use. It's also a sequined dinner jacket. I may have been seen wearing a magical sequined blazer around various Microsoft events and Twitch events. I'm out of coffee already. I've been sucking that down because I've been frustrated with how things got started here. Fortunately, I've got a little bit of G Fuel and some water over here as well. All right. So here we go. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. So it wasn't able to get... It wasn't able to get the hash. Authorization hash, calculate partition key. So this returned null. Well, there's your problem. Trying to get the hash from the database, and it couldn't find it. So this, right, let me look at my call stack. Get Twitch user ID for hash here, right? So this is effectively, you're not logged in. If I keep walking up that, this is from getting, right, here's the request to go get the clips. So at this point, looking back at the browser, right, I'm hanging here. It's already tried calling refresh tokens here. Right, because now we're only emitting the text refreshing tokens when it's trying to refresh the tokens. So I think Nick's right. Here's where we're hitting a race condition, where it's trying to refresh the tokens at the same time that it went to try and go get data. Hey, all right. Jason changed his name there. That's okay. So let's do this. I'm going to stop that, right? And I'm going to refresh. Where's it? The local and attached. Storage accounts. The local on the emulator. Yeah, there they are. And it didn't save it. Ooh, look at this. It didn't save that authorization hash. Jean Valjean is here. That's coder 24601 to you. Good to see you. So, right, here's my authorization hash table. It didn't save it when it called refresh tokens. That's a problem. Okay, so, a couple things going on. It tried to call this, and it should have saved the authorization hash here. And it didn't. Right? Let's run this again. So my Azure API is running in the background. I'm going to go back over here, and I'm going to do a hard refresh. Refreshing tokens, and look at that. Now it's already getting, and it's not done saving the token yet. So it's trying to request with the wrong token, right? The hash it's trying to request with is 8060, but what it wrote is 1 echo dog. So I need to get a read lock on that user object. So if it's trying to refresh tokens, it isn't trying to get clips yet. It's what a pain in the neck. Server side, you store the token and the previous token on the session row. So as a fallback lookup, if you hit the fallback, we can just proceed. It's not bad. It's not bad. But see, then how long do you give it with the backup still out there? Do you just let it always there and you can always reload it? If you have the one previous one? You refresh every 2 to 3 minutes. Right, this refreshes like once an hour. Right, and I remove the expired ones almost immediately. Right, it almost, as soon as they're done, just gone. So if I left the expired ones out there, right, and I could leave them out. Even if the, how do I keep the fallback out there? Right. Mr. Demon Wolf, hello, hello. Just add another column for, here's the new one. But it's the key, right? Look, I'm updating this key. Add a value that is previous hash. And then delete it once there's a second one. Yeah, if the new token fails, well, it's not that the new token fails, it's that the old token is still there. All right. Let's change that architecture, and let's introduce a previous token that we save, which means I need to go get the token that's currently stored. I feel like I need 2 records. I feel like I need 2 records. Why am I opening PowerPoint? Bad idea. Right, because right now, here's what my record looks like. Hash, your Twitch ID, and I'm going to put your display name in there also while I'm here. Because we do need that. Do I? No, I don't need it. But if I have a previous hash here, then when I go to query for does this hash exist, I'm trying to think through the process here. So you come in, you log in for the first time ever. Previous hash is empty. Create a new hash, create this record, save it. You go away for some time, you come back, you go to log in. I'm going to check to see if your hash exists in the table. I haven't removed it because expires isn't set yet. So I don't really have expires. Expires isn't a thing for me to remove. Because if I always keep around, here's the fallback. Here's what the previous hash was. I've always got your hash out there for you to request and interact with. I'm never forgetting. Oh, I see. You're calling that a refresh date. So if you do come back after that, issue a new hash. But, right, your hash is then effectively never expiring. Right, I'm never deleting a record here unless you explicitly log out. You got all the new emotes. Congratulations, Mr. Demon Wolf. I see a couple of questions there in the chat room. Let me make sure that I grab these from Jonas. Let me grab your question there. where was it? And from Sean, let me pin both of those questions. I'm going to come to that in a second. Yeah, I would use a job that would clean up expired. Right. If the refresh date, if this, right, if there's some time period after which, sorry, it's been 6 months since that date, right? Your access, see, this is your access token. No, I did not receive a cap from South Africa. I haven't. No. I'll have to. I haven't been to the post office this week. I'll make a visit over there later today and take a look. Right. So even if that refresh date is somewhere far out into the future, I feel like I should force you. So, right, you're still providing some slack time. If we set refresh date is... Right, let me put that comment up here from Nick. If we check that, right, that this is some amount of time in the past, right, some slack amount of time, now minus 12 hours, 24 hours, 2 days, whatever it is, that re-entrant time. So, but what happens is I have a refresh token sitting here that's always valid that will allow me to refresh. That's what's going on, I have my refresh. So generate a new authorization hash is what I'm doing and attempt to reload. So what part of me is thinking is blank the authorization hash on the client. No, they give you the refresh token immediately. Blank the authorization hash on the client. Don't even try to use it if it's expired. I know I need to refresh tokens. If it's expired, wait for me to get a new one. But now I'm blocking. Right, even if I store the hash in the previous hash, at some point I want to forget you. At some point, we need to, when you log in a third time, we'll delete the previous record. Need to handle both for a short period. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can buy that. So I would have 2 records, and after a short period, remove the second record, because I'm going to have one record that where the hash is 1, 2, 3, 4, and there is no previous hash. The next time you come in, the hash is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, and the previous hash is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. For a little bit of time, I want to accept both 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8. And eventually, I'll delete this record. Because after a certain amount of time, you're going to come back and it's going to be ABCD is the new hash. And the previous hash was 5, 6, 7, 8. That's legit. Keep both those records around. Well, when I cycle and I end up with this, see, that also means I need this as a key on the table as well, so that I can find it. Right, I have a session, and the key to that session is my hash token. I do get the ID token as well, yes. So what I'm thinking... by keeping a previous hash around. Yeah, I need to make that a secondary... By keeping it like this? No, what I need is next hash. What I need is next hash. What? Yeah. Because when you come in the first time and you log in, you're going to be issued a hash 1, 2, 3, 4, and previous hash is empty. But when you come back and refresh 12 hours later, you're sending in 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I need to issue you a new hash because this is expired. I'm not even going to look at expired. I need to issue you a new hash because your access token has expired. So what I'm going to do, I'm never going to end up deleting records on a scheduled basis from this table. I need to then issue, well, your next hash is 5678. I don't want to have a previous hash. I need a next hash. Because when you come in and request and say, oh, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, well, I'm going to issue 5678, but for those other requests, like Nick is saying, where I'm going to, for a certain amount of time, be getting a little bit of both tokens coming through, I need to say, well, 5670 is where you need to be using going forward. And I'm going to issue the 5678 key. At that point, I'm going to set expires. This I want to set then to date time now, add minutes 30. And there's where I'm giving you the 30 minutes of where Nick is suggesting accept both. Because now I have the first record that says 1, 2, 3, 4 and is actually 5678. And 5678 is out there, and 5678 doesn't have an expiration date yet. Because on this record, right from here, I could say, oh, you need to start using this one. So the client sends in old hash. Old hash is the primary key on this table. Grab that, identify it, I know who you are. You're good. Oh, by the way, you need to start using this hash instead. And that record is almost identical, but it doesn't have an expiration date. There is a last modified on the table, but the reason that I'm storing the expiration, that I was storing the expiration, is that's the expiration that Twitch has issued on the access tokens. So neither of these aren't values for Twitch. These are values for me. These are my authorization key, my authorization token that I'm keeping. So in this way, right, the expiration says you've been logged out of Twitch. I need to re-log you in. Which goes back again to what Nick was saying of keep the current even though it's expired hash. Now I don't need to do refresh tokens on the client. When I go get the data, I can see, well, wait a sec, you've expired. I need to get the token then, the refresh token from the client. Which adds another request. So... And I do still have the Vim redemption out there. We will go into Vim. I need to debug and fix this first. When I get into cache the discoverable clips, I'll do that with Vim. How you doing there, Namaste Geek? Had to have this? Oh yeah. Grab those and then emotes. Absolutely. So I think I have this change that I need. So I can still have my job come through that clears out the expires information, but I'm just not going to set the expires immediately. I'm going to leave that empty. Or I'll set it to like max date. Is it necessary to give the user a hash which changes? Could you just use it to identify the user? Let my proxy handle the details of talking to Twitch. This is the same as passing a JOT token around. Right? When I make the request, when I authorize requests to do likes and comments on things, I'm using this to identify who you are behind the scenes. So I'm not passing the Twitch tokens around. The Twitch tokens to keep you authorized and logged into Twitch are just there. That, oh yeah, the Santa voice reward is there. Yep, I'm shuffling poker chips and thinking. Look at that. .commie, how nice of you to redeem for Santa voice for a little bit. We can do that while we're talking this through. Let me pause the music.
Ho ho ho! 5 minutes on the clock. Debugging with Santa. Thinking this through. Here we go. It's not Worf! It's not Worf! Are you kidding me? I am not Santa Worf. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Let's get rid of these. I think next hash is where it's at. I don't even need next hash, actually. I just need to know that it's there. Not Santa Worf. No. Are you kidding? No, not Santa Worf. Not at all. No. I don't know what you're talking about. No. Ho ho ho. Okay. So let me get rid of that. So I don't even really need next hash. I can just leave it out there. Leave a second record out there. It's table storage. Who cares? It is not Worf. The Klingon Empire has nothing on Santa. No, it is not Santa Worf. Are you kidding me? Look what I have to deal with here. No. Oh my gosh, and Copperbeard is here with a raid. While Santa Worf is going on it. It is not your ex-wife's angry voice, no. It's just Worf. Oh. Welcome in, Copperbeardian Raiders. So good to see you. Hello. Onion, hello. 16 Raiders from Copperbeardy. Thank you so much for joining us. What are you doing over there in your channel, Copperbeard? Good to see you. Smart people, brought some smart people over. Maybe they can help. I think I'm going to be good here. Code clashes. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah. Code clashes, advent of code, great exercises, some puzzles to solve using technology. I'm in Santa mode for the next 2 minutes, thanks to a channel point redemption, and we're gonna have some fun fixing this up here. So I don't think I said the daytime offset expires. Carrie, this is not Santa Worf mode. No, it's not. No, it is not Worf. Please, I have No. No. There are plenty of other sound effects that are more wharfish. Is that a thing? It is not Santa Wharf. Don't. Ugh. We need to move at tactical. No! I'm the head of security for Christmas packages. That's right. That's a thing. No Viking font? No Viking font indeed. I think I'm okay just having 2 records out here. And to Nick's point of having 2 records so that you can accept and use both. Santa is not a Viking. Santa is a Klingon. No. Dear Lord. This is... You hear my voice and all you think is, glory to your house. Maybe Kortar bless your family in battle. No, not Santa Wharf. No, Santa is a Time Lord. That's right, there you go. Aaron Doss has it right there. Santa is a Time Lord with 2 hearts and the whole... Yes, right? Let me go to this question from Jonas. Do I ever lose motivation? And if you do, what if you do to get it back? Yeah, I lose motivation. Happens about, oh no. Light mode. All right, Stealthy, we'll get to light mode. Let me answer Jonas' question first. What do I do to get my motivation back? So I'll hit some, right, like a ramp down at the end of the day where it's just, I don't want to look at my PC anymore. I want to turn off Santa Wharf mode.
Part of me wants to go back to T-Pain mode, but we'll figure that out later. I'll get to the end of the day and it's like, I'm done. I don't want to look at a machine anymore. I don't want to have to deal with this. And I step away. I completely step away, walk the dog, get out of the house, hang out with my family, make dinner, play with the kids, whatever. Get away from the technology for a couple hours. And I find in the mornings is when I'm most engaged with writing software, and that's when I'll re-engage. And it feels. There are some days where it'll last for a couple days, but I'm the kind of person that when I get in and I start finding a puzzle to solve inside of my code, I get stubborn and I want to solve it. Like this thing here, I'm stubborn. I'm going to get this thing solved. So I do lose motivation and I'll step away for some time. And I'll try and find an appropriate puzzle or something to get me re-engaged. This KlipTok project that I've been working on has gotten me much more interested in working with Blazor and building static websites again. Building just websites again. Where I had been doing the Blazor web forms components for so long that I started losing motivation on that. I worked on Tamil for a little bit and I lost a little bit of motivation and interest on that because I was getting down in the weeds on some of that stuff. This is interesting now. I want to get past some of these technical challenges so I can build features again. So, cooking stream? No, we're not going to do a cooking stream. No. So, we're getting there. Am I exporting data as CSV or Excel? If Excel, what do I use? Well, you can format as XLSX. It's a variant on CSV that is zipped. I mean, that's something that you can write very easily. I don't use any formatting for that. I'll just change the content type and just output as XLS. It's a CSV with a different header and different set of headers, and it turns into XLS that all the Excel formats will read. So I don't get too wrapped up in that at all, and adding formatting is pretty easy to do as well. Any SAST tools for security? No. So. A certain stubbornness for solving some difficult problems is needed to be a good coder. Yes. So I think we can take Nick's suggestion here and just have 2 records. And when we start using the second record, mark the other one as expired and have it expire in about 30 minutes. So you have about 30 minutes where both records are acceptable and the other one disappears. What message? And we need to do light mode yet here. Sonar cube is a good start. I don't know why I caught that. And we want T-Pain mode. We got to go to light mode and T-Pain mode. All right. Hey, Mom. Good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Mom's here, friends. Look, Mom. You know, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
See?
We got some meatloaf. We want it now.
I'm gonna queue up T-Pain and Notepad. I gotta hold off on. I need to do some debugging to get this working. I've got Vim and Notepad queued up here. Oh dear Lord. But yes, light mode is terrible. Pain mode. I will get light mode running first here, which means I need to change to the sunglasses. Mom, how's it going? Mom, they're trolling me again here. I can't just go to blue because it gets so bright. Visual Studio does. That's better. That's better. All right, now we can go to T-Pain. Hang on, bring in T-Pain here.
There we go. Oh yeah, 15 minutes on light mode, 5 minutes on T-Pain. Oh, the light. Yeah. Hey Mom, Coding Bandit is one of our friends that helped with the Steve Wozniak video. You should hear. Mom and Dad were like, Jeff knows Woz. No, I don't know Woz. Oh, the light, so bright. All right, so I'm gonna change how this interacts. Oh yeah. So my security function, when I go to save my auth hash here, I'm not going to set the expires. Instead, I'm going to set this to datetime offsets max value, because it doesn't expire yet. What I should do now is I need to, when I detect that we are issuing a new token, go find the old token, mark it expires, and update that. I think we got that. So here we go. Where is it? It's here somewhere. It is. Echo. Oh yeah. I doxed myself just a little bit. Is my expiration a configured period? No, it's whatever Twitch is saying the expiration is, which is like 6 to 12 hours, something like that. I'll force that overlap time to be 15 minutes or something small that both are allowed to be used. So refresh tokens, when this happens, I want to issue a new hash here, but I want to still use the old hash. So let's go get the old hash. Why the auto-tune was, T-Pain mode was redeemed. Yeah, 5 minutes of T-Pain mode. So let me go get the old hash. How am I gonna get the old hash? Well, I have your user ID. No, I don't. Here. I have your Twitch profile ID. I'm gonna have to go find that and the existing hash and mark that as expires in 15 minutes. That's not a short query. All right. So we can add that to my hash repository object. Yes, right here. Get by hash. I want to get by profile ID. Async task. Authorization hash. Get by Twitch channel ID.
Yeah. I'll just channel ID. All right. So now I need to dive into table storage and go find it. Multiple browser sessions, so it should flush and reset to the other hash at the same time, right? And then those are okay. But let's get past supporting refresh first. All right, so I'm not just doing a get. So I've got this written so it does a table operation, retrieve based on that. It's not the row key. I didn't try and build. No. Or maybe I changed so my partition key is the session ID and the row key is the Twitch channel ID. No. Keep going this way. So I'm gonna do something like this. Ta-da! Okay. And we're going against authorization hash table query. We're gonna go against. Oh, that's the end of T-Pain mode? All right, fine. But we still have 10 more minutes of light mode. Light mode. And I'm going to run against, this is Twitch ID is the name of the column that I'm going to be querying against, and I'm going to say where that equals channel ID. That's going to take a little bit of time to run, because it's not an indexed column. Right? It also doesn't await there. That's interesting. It's going to block. Right? So this shouldn't be an async task. I wish... Is there execute query async? Segmented async. Alright. Fine. Authorization hash. And I'm going to return an await on that. So it goes, gets the data, and brings it back. Yeah, do not use the table storage like an RDBMS, like a relational database, because I can't add another... Why isn't it like that? Table query, entity resolver, continuation token. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to generate a continuation token because I'm only going to get one record. No. No. Can I do execute async? Right, and it doesn't expect to return. Yeah. Yeah. Execute query is not awaitable. That's fine, then I'll just make this like that, like this. In production scenario, the selection of the partition key. Right, so most times the requests are going to be coming through to the partition key. I'm setting the partition key equal to like the first character of the hash. That way, effectively, I have one key, the hash, because the session ID I don't care about. If I could make the partition... Oh, if I changed this. If I made the... If I made the Twitch channel ID the row key and the partition key the hash, the partition key is only ever going to have one record. If I made the partition key your channel ID, but made the row key the hash, I mean, that'll help. So because then I'll be able to query by your ID. And you can have multiple row keys for the same one. So, all right, let's change this then. So I wrote this. This is my gimmick. Set keys, which it just introduces this. So my generic table repository will call these methods before it tries to do any inserting or adding into the table. So the row key then is the hash. So now when I query by hash, I'm actually doing a get by row. So if I go back over here, I need to change all my things. Refresh tokens. No, where is it? Back to the hash repository. No, this one. Too many searches, right? This, get by hash. I'm using this in 3 places. So if you've passed in a hash, the hash is the row key. So, right, look at, I want to do get by row key because the row key is the hash. That should run quickly. That's not awaitable. So that returns an authorization. Let's just task from result auth hash. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? At which point I can just simplify even further, right? And yeah, it's not async right now, but so now get by Twitch channel ID is actually doing a get on the authorization hash. Right? So that's now indexed. So I don't want first or default. I want to order by descending the order by descending by the expires. Because the new one will have an expires that is max value. Give me the first one. And that'll get me the authorization hash based on your channel ID. So now go back over here to this. So when I'm refreshing tokens, I'm not just saving the authorization hash and setting that, but I'm going to go find any existing hash and I'm setting the expiration time to now plus 30 minutes. Something like that. You would have given up by now? Nah, we got this. We got this. So let's get existing hash equals hash repository get by Twitch channel ID. And I know your ID because it's in tokens dot... No. Hang on, I need to do that inside of here. So after I get that, all right, so now I have your profile. Before I go and... yeah, let's do it here. This profile, and I'm going to get your channel, it's just ID. Okay. I want to take that hash, update it. Equals, date time, offset, now, right? Add minutes, and I'm going to give you 15 minutes to use both. Hash repository, yeah, add or update existing hash. Now, that one should be awaitable. Yeah. Let's make that a task. Right? Existing task equals that. New task equals that. Await. That was 15 minutes already? Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. Auth hash and no. Existing task. And new task. And we're gonna return new task dot get out of there result. Come on now. Add or update, that returns... Oh, there is nothing to return. What was it? Oh, I want to return auth hash. And I can get out of light mode. Yay! No more light mode! No more light mode. Back to the dark side. The dark side of the code. There it is. Much better. Now I can see. Expires being forever in the future is making you twitch a bit. I'm never deleting it until you get logged in again. I mean, I could set it to be like next week. But then when you come back next week, I run into the same problem. I deleted it and... Oh, you're not logged in. I don't have an authorization token for you. And I'm in the race condition again. Right? Yes, these are Gunner glasses. You can find out more information about Gunner glasses just below here on Twitch. Why am I not using Nota time? Because I don't want to. I'm not doing anything with time zones. Why am I not using the refresh token? Because I don't want to pass your refresh token around unnecessarily on every request. I did have the API, the date from Twitch, and I don't want to remove that. That's exactly the problem that I have right now, is the date's there, and I'm removing it, and you go to come back, and I run into this race condition. The expires date was... it was the expiration date from the login from Twitch. But it goes away. It expires. If I don't do anything with that date, who cares what that date is? I only want to set that date when it's time to do something with that. I chose table storage for this because It's small, fast, and it doesn't cost as much as Cosmos or SQL or MySQL or Postgres. So I'm really only storing 4 or 5 tables, and it's very clearly indexed and stuff that I can cache aggressively. So, yeah, Cosmos is crazy expensive. It's really expensive. But when you need that type of replication around the world, and the assurances of that with a NoSQL type of structure, it's worth it. If that's what you need, it's totally worth it. But for a small website, not worth it. There's other smaller services that support that better. So the idea here is, right, I'm going to get you using... You're going to be able to use both sets of tokens when you first come back to the website. I'm going to see that you've come back with an expired token, generate a new token, put it in the client-side website, and you're going to be able to use it for use both tokens for 15 minutes. But eventually it'll roll over, and you'll be using the new token on the client. So that max value is okay. I could set that to null, and it doesn't matter. So right, I'm wait for it to add that one, wait for it to add that one, and return the hash when we save the authorization. It'll still be able to do the cleanup because, right, it sets the expires. So allow the existing hash to be used for another 15 minutes before being removed. That change I might not have needed to change anything in my client. You think null would be better? So if I made that null, if I make expires nullable, right? I mean, and then right, I can come on back here. Default that to null like that. Now I need to change my cleanup function. Right, this is not in here. Where is it? In my hash repository where it removes expired. This one. Right, I need to say expires dot has value and right. It's fine. That works. Setting it to the Twitch date and having a grace period in the cleanup would be best overall. So what's the grace period? I run into the same issue. I run into the same race issue then if I wipe it out. So now let me refresh the local site here. So I'm refreshing this. Okay. So the hash that I currently have out here is, well, it's now the wrong structure, right? So I'm saving the authorization hash. I'm going to let that ride and just make sure, see if it errors out. Good. Go. Okay, so this is interesting. I'm in a migration state here. There's my existing one that it found. It copied it down, and it's set. Here's the existing hash, and with an expiration date. And there's the new one with no expiration date, 8dog25. Go back over here to my browser, and it's still errored out. Trying to get hash with 8060. That's not here at all. Where is that coming from? Oh, wait, that's the one that I had before this. So let me delete that record, right? And the one that I'm attempting to clean up here, 1 echo dog, I'll delete that one. So now 8D25 is the one it should have. Hello there! Jason's son is here. How's it going? What's their name? So I can say hello. Right, this doesn't exist. So I'm going to log out. Right? Log out. Ethan, how's it going, Ethan? Nice to see ya. We've been talking to your dad for a little bit here today, working on some software together. Hello, hello. Right, so now, what's this trying to do? Get clips and hash doesn't exist. Come back to that in a minute. That's the the non-authenticated. So there's the, all right, so let me delete that also, because you're not logged in. That hash doesn't exist anywhere, right? So now let me try to log in. Bounces me off Twitch, generates the hash, lobs it out here, authorized, returning to my last page, and object reference not to set to an instance of an object. Right, there is no existing hash. Okay, so we don't need to do this if there wasn't a previous one, because you've appropriately logged out. There he goes. Oh, that's great. So let's do a if existing hash does not equal null. Delete this. And this is just a task. So can I split this? No, it won't let me split here. Get rid of that. Task exit. Equals task completed task. That way, no matter what, this will have something that'll run. Okay. Right, now if I look over here, right, it didn't write anything. And my browser should not have gotten... Yeah. So let me rerun this. So I get my API running. Lob that into the background. Back over here to this. Yeah, this didn't do anything at this point. It choked on me. Refresh. There it is doing the OAuth. Back. Yeah, it already tried to use that code once. Log in again. I think we have something here. Executing the auth and... where... Am I at a breakpoint here? No. Where am I paused? You know what? I think I clobbered myself with this. Let me change this to null. If existing task does not equal null, await that. Else, await new task. Right? That should take care of that. Herodra? Herodra? Herodra. How do you pronounce that? Thank you for the kind words. Friends.
There can be only one.
It's Fierce Kittens. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. I am fighting with authorization on the website. Let me do this log out. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah. I've got a problem when you're not logged in right now. We're going to need to address that. Because I just broke that. OAuth fights, yes. At least it's not cores. Alright, get clips is not working. It broken. That's fine. Right, but now, here we go. So the authorization hash is there in the table, and it doesn't have an expires value. So it's never going to delete that record.
And then...
No and then. So actually, when I come back to log in and my refresh token is and my access token has expired, it'll refresh tokens. Yeah, we're gonna be all right. I think I'm good with that at this point. I need to set logout so it also wipes that authorization hash. No, I'm not using homemade auth. No. I'm generating effectively a session ID to go back and forth. So yeah, B2C. So all of the login is being handled. It's OAuth being managed by Twitch, and I'm generating a token for your authorization. It's just a hash of the time, a GUID, and your ID. So there's no value in that hash at all, and you're not going to be able to reverse it. So you should never write your own authentication and authorization processes. So, okay, so I have that information. The logout, I need to clear that. Okay. So when logout happens, which is over here, the logout method is right there. It clears out local storage. I should send a message up to the server to, log out as well. Should log out with that hash. Yeah. So, can I do just user.log? Let's put it over here. Create that object. You're not going to let me do it while I'm in debug. Come here. Why won't you create that? Really? You're not going to let me navigate. You make me sad. I'm going to add a method here to log out. Because I already put my refresh tokens method inside my user object. So let's do public async task logout. This should be easy because I'm just going to reach back to my same server. I'm going to call, let's call API logout. Right? And I'll post into that. I don't even need to get a success status code. API logout. Right, yeah. We're gonna want something like, gosh, it's almost the exact same thing, except instead of token, let's call this hash, and we'll pass the off hash. Just a string. It's only a model. Why doesn't it see client? Why you know like that? Of course it does. Oh, it's being passed in. Fool. Alright, fine. So, post that, and we're done. I don't even need the response. So back over here, during logout, I can do await user logout. It's still going to have the default request headers on this. Not client, HTTP. Right? I could remove it, but I'm not really going to acknowledge it. Doesn't matter. No, you don't need async. I'm not. My thing is telling me, right? If I was creating a secondary method called logout async, if I had both the sync and async methods, sure, then name them. But, so that's going to take care of those. I could actually do these both at the same time, right? Local task equals this. Logout task equals that, right? And then I can just say await task when all on local task and logout task, so that they're both running at the same time. Clear it out locally from the browser, clear it out from the thing, the over there. That's a value task. You don't like the value task. Son of a gun. Ask task. Can I do that? Cool. Why not await individually? Because then it'll await the one and then await the other. This way, it's running them both at the same time and don't proceed out of this method until they're both done. This way, I can let them both happen at the same time. If I was creating an API that I was sharing with other folks that had both an async and sync version, then I would put the async I would put the async suffix on it, but I don't need to. My editor already tells me when I'm not. My compiler does as well. So, alright, so my logout method now clears that out appropriately. But I've got another problem here now that I've moved things around, and that hash token I need to be able to support and deal with. So let me restart this. And I still have Vim and Notepad queued up. I've got a half hour of text editor I've got to get into. We'll get there in just a few minutes. Back over to here. So let me refresh this. This should load properly. Or maybe not. Getting the 8 clips. Oh, it's not going to find any data because there isn't any data in this repository. Yeah, there's no data here. So that's fine. When I log out here, this should... There we go. Redirect and back. And this now should be... Why didn't it delete the entity? It should have... I didn't write the logout method. And actually, I don't see it. Yeah, I didn't write the logout method yet. Oh, Fritz, what are you doing? You're killing me here. Hey, Robert Tables is here. Hello, hello. Yes, you can add middleware to Azure Functions. Hugo!
The Hugodal just resubscribed for 24 months. 24 months of hats and hijinks and charity.
Thank
Merry
you so
Christmas
much.
and happy holidays, everyone.
Hey, can we pause for a second here? Can we pause? Can we pause for just a second here? I want to put a big thank you out there to Hugo. Hugo helped out Carrie, the coding bandit, with putting together that video from Twas. Thank you so much, Hugo. Much appreciate that kindness, that generosity to help put that together. That was really great. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the effort to do that, and it was definitely touching this time of year. So thank you so much for that. All right, I forgot I didn't even write the logout method over here that I have Twitch user hitting. So it didn't. Of course, it didn't do anything yet because I didn't write the method. So let me write that method to actually clear out those records. Not the privacy interactions. I'll add another function here. Public async task I action result logout, right? And this is going to be an HTTP trigger. Authorization level anonymous. Yes. And I want this to be post only. HTTP request. Ah, come on, man. Really? You're not going to give me the auto completion on that? iLogger with the logger in case I need to log information. And I need a function name on this, otherwise it won't know what to do with it. There we go. Really? Really? What happened there? Are you kidding? Somebody done upset Visual Studio. I'm making you want to code, Fierce Kittens? Well. Yes, I am using a startup over here. And right now I'm configuring and adding things into the not service locator, the dependency injection container. But you can also ride configure app, and you can add middleware in there. I don't really want to. So I'm going to receive that post, and it's the exact same syntax as over here. So I'm going to cheat and copy and paste and just change those variables appropriately. So instead of token, I called this hash. So we're going to get the hash. And we're going to return await. It's not even refresh tokens. I'm in the hash repository. I want to just... Right? Do I have the hash repository here? Yeah, I do. Something's not liking things here. Hash repository dot... No, doesn't like that. Let me close that and reopen it. That one. Let it no, it really doesn't like this. Oh, look at... There we go. I want to do a remove on that specific hash. Well, I need to get it first. It's not token. Let's call this current hash. I could do an update on that also and just mark it down. Mark it as expires and let it get cleaned up. Or just delete it. PowerShell Freak!
PowerShell_Freak just resubscribed for 20 months.
Let's call this submitted hash. Thank you so much, and we're going to make a donation to Girls Who Code. When I get this fixed, get this bit done, we'll go over and do our donation to Girls Who Code. I promise to do that today. It's number 3 on my list here. Var Current hash is going to be go into that repository, get by hash, the submitted hash, and yeah, let's just remove it. You logged out. I'm removing it. That's easy. Why don't you like that? Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait. Right there. There it goes. And return OK results. That should do the logout properly now. So restart that. Your old boss hated documentation. Thought it was a waste of time? That's a problem. Cannot be used like a method. What? Oh, I forgot a new in here. There we go. Go. Hey, Ethan! Hello! Good to see you. You're watching Twitch with Dad. That's awesome. So many cool things that you can find on Twitch. Lots of great stuff. People playing Minecraft, Fortnite, all our favorite games. So make sure you check that out. There we go. Okay, back over here. So let me refresh this. This should come back and... Right, let me make sure that's clear. Good. So I've got an issue here where there's no clips and it's blowing up. I'll figure that out in a little bit. But let me try to log in. And that should create the record in the database. In the table storage. Authorized returning to the previous page. Boom. Yeah, I'm getting my errors coming back because I have no data. But there's my record. Logout should now log out and delete that record. So redirecting back now that I'm out. Good. And this is empty. Fantastic. All right. They asked you to rename socket and port. Are you kidding? Today's music isn't music to go by. This is the Harris Heller, a very lo-fi Christmas playlist that we're listening to. Let me create a link here for you, and I'll drop that in chat. There you go. You can check that out. So, okay. The cloud table is saving and loading properly here. Working on table storage project, can I help you understand why the non-generic version of retrieve does not seem to exist? Retrieve. So if I go here, right, adder, update, get, yeah, retrieve. It's there. So that should work. Okay, so I want to go back and check out why my get clips method isn't working. Close all this nonsense. So this calls get clips. And it's up in here. And I'm getting an error. Oh, it's trying to write into a queue. And the queue doesn't exist. It's actually... this one. Right there. Need to make sure that that exists. Queue, client, create if not exists. Alright, refresh that. You put in your 2 weeks notice and management called you in a panic to stop you? You know what, well, there's always going to be entries in there. So, It's trying to put an empty string on the queue. Bang. Yeah, there's no content. So, yep. This is a situation that's never going to happen because I'll always have entries in the queue. Okay. So I'm not, if I do log in now, right, it's going to go through my authorization, post back, authorized, this is a page being handled by Blazor, and bang, I'm logged in, and I don't have any of this content, I don't have any content in my local storage. So, I think I can promote this fix now for that. But I'm going to need to force everybody to log out. No big deal. Yeah. Fixed the re-entrant login problem. Git push origin. I'll give it the same name. Run over to the hub of all things Git. Create a pull request so that it goes and deploys. Because I have this wired up to automatically deploy. Sure, squash and merge. I don't care. Do it. Cool. Jump over to main. Pull that in. Get rid of the fix branch. Gone. And now we'll see it's deploying. These two we can cancel because I don't need to see a pull request branch. And I'm going to mark number 1 done. Let's donate some money. I've been overdue in doing this. Let's donate to Girls Who Code. Let me make sure I get this browser set up properly. Get logged in appropriately. I have to log in with employee credentials and stuff. So this will be the November. Find a cause. Girls Who Code. That reminds me. Remind me I need to show you what our friends from the Raspberry Pi Foundation sent. Girls Who Code. There is a 100% match by my employer. And for November, I'm going to round up. And we are donating $600. From our subscriptions, from our cheers, we're going to donate to Girls Who Code. This is a one-time. Sure, you can share that. This is on behalf of the Fritz and Friends streaming community at twitch.tv /Fritz. I'm going to make this payment from my debit card. $600 from my debit card. Yeah, submit the donation. Now I need to put in all of the stuff that I'm not going to dox myself with again, Carrie. See how that works? And let me key that in appropriately. It's just off screen here while we're waiting for this to deploy. Grab that. And it feels good to kind of pay this forward to folks who need a little bit of help, you know? And that is this. Friends, we walk the walk. We talk the talk. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Your cheers, your subscriptions. We donated $600 to Girls Who Code. My employer will match that 100%. That's going to be a total of $1,200 from this community. That's going to go to Girls Who Code. That's going to help them teach young women, help them to expand and give more folks an opportunity with software. And it thrills me every time that we take a moment and we do this. Absolutely. Big hype in the channel. That's an important thing that we celebrate. That we can have fun with emotes and funny voices and hats and all the stuff we do here on the channel. Big love, absolutely. But it's important to me that we take some time, we pay it forward, and we help other folks. There's all kinds of organizations out here that we've supported over the past 2-3 years. I encourage you, check them out, give them a little bit of your time. They're trying to help folks learn about technology. They're trying to give folks an opportunity. There's more than 2 million software developer positions that are open around the world. And we need to help folks understand, appreciate, learn, see a little bit of that magic that we see when we write software. Thank you so much for your support, and I'm happy to pay it forward to Girls Who Code. This is why we're here. If this was, I could talk to my walls. They don't talk back to me, and I'd be writing code, and I'd be just happy doing that. But being able to do this makes it extra special for me, streaming and writing code with you here on stream. So I'm very happy that we did that. About a year and a half ago now, we donated to Coder Dojo. Coder Dojo is part of the Raspberry Pi Foundation.
Holiday present for Unity Ohio.
Ultramark, thank you so much. Another 100 bits. You saw, we'll make a donation to Girls Who Code. The folks at the Raspberry Pi Foundation, Zachy, thank you for the sub with that Twitch Prime. Didn't cost you a thing. And Microsoft will match and will donate $10 to Girls Who Code. Total, that is. So the folks at Coder Dojo are associated with the Raspberry Pi Foundation, and they were thrilled with the donation that we sent them previously, and they sent me one of these. Let's see if you can see that there. There it is. C# Fritz and Friends, and it says, it's very hard to see. I'm not going to get... No. Can I go over to this view? Go over to the other view. See if we can see it a little bit better over here. It's a monolith. That's right. It's out in the desert. It's a monolith. There, can we see it here? It's just too bright. There we go. C# Fritz and Friends Raspberry Pi Supporters Club 2020. But they make the Raspberry Pi. So they sent me a Christmas gift. They sent me a Raspberry Pi 400. I haven't even opened this yet. But I was thrilled that they sent me one of these, and I think we may end up using that for Minimal March and do a whole month on a Raspberry Pi, building with .NET, and hooked up to just a display here, and yeah, we'll do an unboxing stream. We'll have some fun with that. So I think we'll have some fun with that and promote Raspberry Pi. I'm gonna try to reach out to them, see if we can do something to help folks get access to Raspberry Pis a little bit easier, spread some of the love so that folks can get more Raspberry Pis into their schools and various other locations where folks are learning about technology. So really happy to see that, and that was very kind of them. I didn't ask for that, but they evidently sent that out to a lot of folks. So very happy to see that. KlipTok is updated. We should be able to log in and get right in now. Well, not just yet, but right? I'm going to get my, there it is. Logged in, getting the follows, and we're back running, and this does the virtual paging with an infinite scroll here. So that's cool. And I need to get the search built in here because I want to be able to search for folks like our friend Fierce Kittens here, whose clips we have, she has graciously allowed us to index. There's some other folks that have been requested to be indexed here. So yeah, Nike's, Bastilli, whatever. I thought I saw one way up at the top. Near the top. Some of the first ones that we indexed are up here. There we go. Her MVP-ness. But you can't see this on screen. So, yeah, let me get back over there. Do you like it when you're indexed? Well, we're not loading them all up. So there's that, and you can click through and see some of these other cool clips. But I'd like to be able to jump into, well, let me just see this person's clips. And I started working on that last time. I want to do a little bit of that caching first. I don't want to forget this. I want to read Twas the Night Before DieHard on stream again. I need to do that today. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to be on stream on Thursday. Yeah. No, Fierce Kittens is not family friendly. Not like here. Anyways, so I want to cache this so that I'm not loading up all 250. Load up, here's the order, here's the 50 of them that are discoverable, and you'll eventually get to the bottom of it. But I'll want to put a search up here. I want to be able to filter by the following, because right now I'm just showing the last 20 people that you followed. So I want to start with caching the discoverable ones. You're happy about your MVP status? Yeah, there you go. See that? See that? So you may or may not have held the trophy in meetings. I cannot lie. It's a really good idea. Dr. Einstein von Brainstrom. Let me put that message up. Because that's definitely something to... Since over the last 3 Saturdays, I and some of my classmates who are now alum had the opportunity to talk to my school and exploring the idea of coding and logical thinking, which I'm very proud of. Next year, we're planning to donate a few systems to the school. Best thing I did this year. That's awesome. That is great stuff. Yeah, giving back and helping folks start their technical journey. That's great stuff. Thank you so much for sharing that, Dr. Einstein. If you had your own company, Employee of the Month will be like a title belt. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. So, I want to do this, cache the discoverable clips for the homepage. I want to filter those following folks, so I can search for and filter on that. And I think that'll be what we do to finish off today. So, and I want to read Twas the Night Before DieHard. So, right? You know about Twas the Night Before DieHard, don't you? DieHard is a Christmas movie. Okay, so caching the discoverable clips, but I owe you Vim to start. Why do I do this? Why do I let you put me into Vim? It's just wrong, right? I have Vim here, don't I? No, it's the other bash prompt that I need. This one, the git bash prompt. Now I can use Vim. C dev KlipTok. And I'm going to go into the API. Not even the API. I want to go into the back office. And I want to go into and start, I think it's going to be like aggregate clip functions. Are you kidding? Do I even have less here? I don't have less. fine. But I want this to trigger like once a half an hour and cache off a bit of blob storage of this. I'm setting the 15-minute timer, and in fact, because I know folks want to see this, let me put the timer on the screen. Let me put that timer on the screen, so it's this, and there it is. Why didn't it reset? Reset timer. Oh, it's on the wrong... that one. There we go. 15 minutes on the clock. Alright. I do have less. It said I didn't provide the file name. Really? Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Ah, that's better. But I want to do that with a timer trigger like here, where I refresh the views for clips. So I'm going to do something similar. I'm going to go fetch the current most interesting, clips, and I'm determining interesting. Right now I have a very simple algorithm where I look at the number of views and the number of likes, and I do a division, and whichever has the highest quotient gets bumped to the top. At some point I want to add comments into it, so I'll take like maybe 75% of the likes plus the number of comments, divide it by the number of views, and put some sort of an aging factor on it, like divide by the number of hours since it arrived on the system, and that will allow stuff to age out and new values to come up to the top. So, but for right now, I've got a very simple algorithm, and by having that age kind of let it degrade and fall off being the most popular, right? Otherwise, if you think about YouTube, the most popular video on YouTube would still be Gangnam Style, right? It would be like in the top 10 if you just went and searched YouTube and said, show me the most popular, right? It's almost like a trending that I want to put in there. So, I do want to go into this aggregate functions, and I want to... Oh, why do I do this? Nick asks a question. I'll answer that. That's not a bad question, Nick. And let me answer Slateboard's question here as well, but Nick has a question here for us. Are light mode, Vim, and all those other, are they under a torture section in the Twitch channel config?
What'd you do?
No, I made those available to you. If you click the little orange gear at the bottom of the chat here, they're channel points on this channel, right? We call them Fritz bits here. And yeah, it's kind of like a cracker. See what I did there? Anyways,
Squirrel.
I made those available as things that you could redeem channel points and challenge me, right? I can write .NET code through anything. And yeah, they're available for you as well. So let me take, yeah, being at the top is a self-perpetuating problem. That is definitely a problem. So where'd it go? I want the timer. There was because there we go. Right, there's a timer trigger here that I want to run that's going to recalculate the discoverable videos, right? So let's insert right here. Oh my gosh. All right, so let's give this a function name, and let's call this calculate discoverable clips, right? Let's call this top discoverable. And I'm not going to get into refactoring and moving my algorithm out somewhere else. I'm just going to hard code it in here just to get it working, right? I'm still trying to get past the minimum viable here, something that's usable and folks really come through and use the light. Coding Bandit is still here. Hello. So, and I just call my link out to my table storage account, table storage. So this will be a public task, and I'm going to give it the same name so it's easy for me to find this. I really wish the Azure functions would just discover this, the name of these methods. Calculate top discoverable clips, and it's not a queue trigger, it's a timer trigger, because I want it to run like once a half an hour or so, you know? And that timer it's in percents, so I can have it'll load that out of my configuration file. So I'll call this, let's call this top clips schedule, right? And it's a cron tab that it stores, so that I can come back to it. And I'll say run on startup equals false, because I don't want it to run every time the functions restart. So, and what is that returning? It returns a timer info. I don't care about the timer info, but I do need to receive that. Logger, even though I don't actually log anything yet. So, thank you for formatting that properly. I'm still in insert mode. Okay. So, before I write this, Slateboard had a question here about junior developer. Is junior developer an entry-level position? Typically. Typically, you'll find the junior developer title an entry-level position for folks to start at an organization, at a company. Associate as well. That's a good point, Fierce Kittens. Yeah, sometimes they'll use associate as the title as well. So I have a repository here that I can use to go get the clips, right? So I forget the name of the method though to go get the clips. So I'm just going to write that, and I'm going to take a look at. It's in my services. I should have. Fritz, you're wounding me here. You know, you have another. See that? It's in my services project, and I can do it. I'm not gonna open any of the other editors. I've still got 8 minutes on Vim here. Let me look at all the clips repository. So add clip, add comment, add like, get clips. Here it is. So I'm not going to get this for any specific Twitch ID, or am I going to be filtering? But you can see here, right? I need to add the algorithm in here, but I'm going to select all of the clips, right? Go get them all. And put them into an array and get the keys. Go get the likes, the clips liked by the user. Now, this does know how to stop if there is no Twitch ID. It'll just return an empty array. For each clip in clips liked by me, and it'll go through, and I really should just dump out of this altogether here. I should. Let's do this. First, feature. I thought I cache discoverable. Right? Let me create that so that I am in an area that I can work. But go over here, exit this, and I need to go into my services. And what was it? All the clips? I need to change that. Where it does get clips. Here, right? If no Twitch ID was submitted, right, and I'm not, I don't have any reason to do this with the likes and the keys. So I'm going to just put if string is null or empty, your Twitch ID, And even then, I'm going to end up refactoring this so the likes get merged in eventually on the client. I can't insert all of these easily, right? Look at that. Oh, that should be in... if I do have a Twitch ID, do that. Okay. So I need to do the get clips, right? Get clips. And I'm passing that and no filter. Ah, come on. There we go. And I want to grab the first... There should be a has value on what? Has value on a string? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. You know what? I think I'm going to do Twas the Night Before DieHard at the end of the Vim and before I go to Notepad. So let me select... Right. Let's call this top to cache equals clips dot select. I forget. Is it Twitch clip slug? Is it just slug? What's the name of the What I should do is clear that. I need to go here. No. So there's my record of clips. I want to go by clip slug. Right, that text block. So I don't really write... These are going to be in the appropriate order. And I'm going to take 50. So there's my top 50 to cache. And now I want to write those into a blob storage called top.json or something. So Nevsnirg, we're in Vim because it was redeemed as a channel points redemption. We're going to be in here for about another 3 minutes. So... EverQuest, I need a new level. Okay. So now I need to start engaging blob storage because I just want to write this JSON out. So how do I get into my JSON block? What's a good way to do that? Right? Well, I could do it because this is running on a timer. I could return it and just have it write it, right? That's something I can do, right? Azure functions return blob storage. Right, there's a way to do that. Creative, I don't want to trigger by blob. Yeah, I want to update data. Nah, I'm not going to look at theirs. Update here. Azure blob storage output binding. Bingo! There we go. Blob trigger, that's running it, but I want to return. Right? Blob and... Okay, there it is. So I could do it like that. Hey, the Bandit Dave. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh! I enjoy free bacon. That's a fine question. Let's bring this up. I enjoy free bacon asks, where's the cron timer being set from? Is that a class variable set by config? Well, check this out. So let me go back over there. I'll show you. Here, timer trigger. See how it's enclosed in percents? That's where the cron tab indicator should be, right? The */30 *** would be. So I have it run every 30 minutes. That's where it would be. But I don't want to hard code it into my C# code. So by wrapping it with percents like that, the Azure Functions runtime will look in the configuration for, in this case, top clips schedule. Man, that's ugly. We'll look for top clips schedule and take that value, insert it in here, and use that as the trigger timer. Good question. I enjoy free bacon as well. But thank you so much for the question. Happy to answer that. And Mario coins for you. So there you go. All right. So back over here, right? I want to return this. I want to use the storage account attribute. I've already got it on there. So I just want to return blob and the name of it, I guess. So I think I want to have two things. I think I want to have cache, and I want to have, oh, I'm finally done with Vim. I want to have I want to have my cache for values, and I also want to have the crawler cache, right? And I think I'll just make that dub root, and I'll store HTML files in there. So let me add this. Well, I'm not going to add this blob. I can just save this and exit Vim, and I'm going to get back into Visual Studio over here to write that. And I was down in, was it aggregate clip functions? Yeah, because I'm not quite done here. Look at this. I need to make this async. All right. I wouldn't have known. Twitch clip slug. That's what it should be here. Run on startup. Okay, there we go. Here's what I want to do. I want to get into and read Twas the Night Before DieHard next. And I need just a quick bio break, and we'll get set up for that. And we'll finish writing this method to cache after we read Twas the Night Before DieHard here on stream together. Yeah, give me just a minute here, friends. I will be right back, and we'll get set up to read Twas the Night Before DieHard, because it is the holidays, and I want to take some time. That's not right. I want to take some time and take a look at that. I will be right back. Oh my gosh, D-Written, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let me change hats here real quick. Right, something like that. Thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Let me get set up. Let's do this. Now, this has become a little bit of a holiday tradition here. 'Twas the night before. Yep. I'll read 2 poems. I'll read both. 'Twas the night before Christmas. Sometime it was originally called A Visit from St. Nicholas. And I'll read, of course, that holiday classic. 'Twas the night before DieHard. Now, gosh, where is? Let me go out to YouTube. Let me find a Yule log fire that we can put in there. Svava! Hello, hello. There was a 4K Yule log. There we go. Put that together. Yeah, I don't need the YouTube. Yes. Okay. Got it. So I should. Let me see if I can find the right place that this is gonna appear. Because I've already got this configured a little bit. Let me try. Go over here. Something. Oh, almost got it. If I just. No, see, that didn't work. No, if I move it, it's gonna. Right, there's. Right, let's see if we can get the fireplace moved over. And I want to hide that YouTube line. Right? No, I don't. Go away. Let me see. 1 second. It's this one. Unlock. Just move that up. There we go. See that? Look, there's a fire in the computer. Who knew? Lock that down. And I think we're gonna be ready for... You ready? Let's do this. Did my volume go down? No, it shouldn't have gone down. We should be good. I'm just not on top of the mic. How we doing? There. All right. So first I read 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, and then we'll read 'Twas the Night Before DieHard. Because of course, it is that Christmas spectacle. Where'd it go? It was on Reddit. There it is. I go and grab this every year to read. Load. Stop it. No. All right. Let's start with the 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Let me bring up chat so I can see chat here while I'm reading. 'Twas the night before Christmas when all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief, and I in my cap, had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from the bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, and threw up the sash. I didn't throw up, I lifted the window. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below, when what to my wandering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. It doesn't know what this hat is, I'm sorry. With a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick. More rapid than eagles, his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves that before the hurricane fly, when they meet with an obstacle, mount to the sky. So up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with the sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too. And then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew in my hand and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed all in fur from head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke had encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. And he was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim, and he drove out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night." But of course, that's just in your house. That's in your home. That's a fantastic story of Santa and what happens. But we really need to know what happened at Nakatomi Plaza. Oh, those many, many years ago. It was 1988, and our friend John McClane had just flew into LAX. Remember we used to be able to fly places? Remember that? That used to be a thing. So let's hear all about Nakatomi Plaza. And that's right, there is no Christmas without DieHard. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the tower, the terrorists were plotting, the hostages cowered. The bonds were all held in a bank vault so tight, but Hans Gruber was planning to steal them that night. McLean had flown in to visit his wife, not knowing this party would soon have much strife. Holly was there, John's wife. Though estranged, they argued a bit. Heated words were exchanged. Making fists with his toes, John tried to find peace. The bad man came in. The party did cease. McLean was safe. Up the stairs he had run. Hans didn't know John would ruin his fun. John had no shoes, but he didn't care. He knew what to do, no time to despair. For Takagi was dead, they needed him no more. His body lay lifeless, there was blood on the floor. Argyle didn't hear the shots that rang out, the music so loud, he would have to shout. John pulled the alarm, he thought they were saved, but Hans called off the fire department. The situation was grave. Now Tony found John, but McLean defeated that foe. Now he has a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. John uses a radio and contacts police. Sergeant Al Powell shows up, gunfire to increase. Hans soon realizes McLean's hard to beat. He wasn't lying about Marco. He's down on the street. The detonators are missing and Carl is miffed. The SWAT team shows up, their action plan swift. McLean tries to warn them, tells them to stay back. They all got shot while trying to attack. John blew up the third floor, saving cops' lives. The press gets it on tape while the FBI arrives. Trust is betrayed. Ellis tells all about John, and John won't surrender. Now Ellis is gone. John and Hans cross paths upstairs. Hans tries to be sly, but John knew his affairs. Hans and Carl got what they wanted so fast. John's feet are shredded. They shot up the glass. The power is out. Theo goes into the vault. Choppers are inbound. A surprise assault. John went back where him and Hans met. The roof's wired to blow. We have a new threat. The sleaze reporter put John's kids on the news. Holly is John's wife. This news Hans can use. Carl finds John, wants revenge for his brother, hung up by his neck. John defeats another. John goes to the roof, sends the hostages inside. Hans blows up the roof. Both FBI agents died. John jumps off the roof to save his own life, only to find that Hans has his wife. John goes after Hans, who's shot in the fight. Hans goes out the wind his very last fight. Holly is safe, the bad guy's all dead. Al shoots Carl right square in the head. The reporter asks John about how he feels. Holly punches his face. The spotlight she steals. The bad guys are all dead, so have no more fears. If this is their idea of Christmas, be here for New Year's. Yes. Rest in peace, Alan Rickman. Thank you so much for all of his great work. That was Twas the Night Before DieHard. I hope you enjoyed a little bit of reading. Every holiday I like to do a little bit of fun like that. And we'll move on. We'll get back into our code. We'll turn off the fireplace there. We're all nice and cozy, reading Twas the Night Before Christmas by the fire. It's a holiday tradition here on the channel, and I'm glad you enjoyed that. Thank you so much for sticking around. And let's head back over to the code. Let's see if we can get this caching bit done so we can significantly optimize how this goes about interacting with this. So I've got my timer going again. Oh, I need to get into Notepad now. Are you kidding? Notepad? Do we have to do Notepad? Oh, thank you for the clap, Namaste Geek. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's so kind of you. It's so touching. I'm going to check off that we finished Vim, but I need to go into Notepad. Can I finish this method and then I go into Notepad when I wire it up?
Having a streaming tenure long enough to have traditions. Proud of you at Sharp Fritz.
Thank you, Robert Tables, for those 100 bits. We'll make another donation to Girls Who Code. Yeah. 3 years of reading Twas the Night Before DieHard on stream. That's a thing. That's totally a thing. Right? Let me finish this method, and we'll go over to Notepad for the next bit. Okay? So I was getting ready to write the blob. Right, I'm going to write out a stream here. I'm just going to copy this. Use this example. And actually, look, I can specify the connection string there also. Well, heck! I like that syntax better. Give me that syntax. I want that one. That one looks good. Right? So I'm going to add another method here. Another parameter. Because we're allowed to receive parameters, and Azure Functions will bind these for us. Yeah, Notepad. We'll get into Notepad. It's going to be a thing, totally a thing. And let's call this. We'll create a blob location called cache, and I'm going to call this. Let's call this discovery.json. Is where I'm going to write this. Right, these are the discovery ones that I'm going to suggest, with the idea that at some point in the future there'll be clips here with tens of thousands of views, hundreds of likes that'll raise to the top of this and will be made available for everybody to use. No, I don't have Notepad+++. Plus? There's 3 pluses? No. So my storage connection is going to be this, and we'll get into Notepad in just a minute. I should let me clear the countdown. We don't need that just yet. Where was I? I was looking somewhere here. So now let's call this discovery stream that I'm writing it out to, and I should be able to just use the JSON serializer. So there's a JSON serializer that comes with system text JSON. See it there? This is the one that we recommend you use now because it's really fast. It uses memory of T, span of T, so that it doesn't reallocate memory. It uses the same memory space, and you end up with very fast serialization. You can still use Newtonsoft JSON if you'd like, but here's the thing. This was written initially by the same guy. James Newton King helped write this, and there's a team now that manages this and uses it. It is faster than Newtonsoft, yes. So I'm going to write this into the stream, right? That discovery stream. My input type. I don't want an input type. Let me use, yeah, just T value. So I'm going to write the top to cache into there. Right? And sure. I'll wait that. So it's going to serialize it, write it into the stream. Done. Done. That's all I need to do. And this will run whenever Top Clip's schedule is scheduled to run. You know what? For right now, I will turn that on right on startup, just so that I can see this run. Right, make sure that it actually generates this value. I need to update my developer settings here, so I get it running into my local storage. Excuse me, into my local storage. Because this is a different set of configuration. This one. Do that. Write that in, and I also need to add that schedule. Otherwise, it's gonna be grouchy that it doesn't have one. You know. So I'm gonna close that. It's called Top Clips Schedule. I'm going to write that into my settings. We'll end up writing this into Azure settings as well. And I want this to run once a half an hour. So it's another cron tab that I'm writing. And the syntax I'm writing is going to be */30***, so that it's running once every 30 minutes on the 30th minute. So that's saved. Now I can come over here. Now I should be able to run this, and it'll generate that back office. I don't need to run my API bits right now because I want to run this one and see it generate that. Okay. Didn't dox myself. Oh, I need to mark number 4 done and mark that I'm working on. Hang on. Done 4. No. Active 2. There we go. All right. This debug start, and we should see it generate those records. Right. It's gonna write these out over here. So here it goes. I should see it write this out. Come on. Error indexing method, expired authorization. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have a thing there. That's fine. Refresh views. That queue doesn't exist is what's going on there. That's fine. That's a local thing. Calculate top. Succeeded. So if I refresh over here... there it is. Cache. Here we go. There it is. Discovery JSON, 2 bytes. That doesn't look right. That can't be right. I don't think I did this right. I'm almost positive I didn't do this right. Queued transfer. It's local. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Rats. That's a problem. That's a problem. Go back over here. So this should have gone and gotten clips, and it didn't return any clips. Why didn't it return any clips? Get clips. No. This one. Get ordered page. It should have gone to this one? Yeah. Get all for partition. No, it should be doing this one. Get all because it's null or empty. Convert them to an array. And it should have returned here, right? Let me restart that back office thing and see if it hits this. Debug, start. Yeah, it didn't quite have feature parity. It doesn't. It should now. So filter user ID is null. So yeah, go get all of the clips. Right? So now this should have. Why does it have 0? Why didn't I get any values out of that? Right, this is Twitch clip repository, get all, get cloud table, filter string, generate where, partition key. Oh, because I'm running locally, that's why. Because I'm running locally, there is no value. Alright. Then what I will do is I'm going to run this against the production space. I mean, I've seen that it's going to do it okay. Where'd it go? This one. Because I don't have any data. Close that. And now let me run my back office services. Let that run. And while that's starting up, I'm going to go to my production area. Yes, having a problem doing those things. Here we go. So I should get the full list of clips, which isn't what I want to do long term. For right now, it's fine. Right? Look at this. Put a breakdown there. Right? So now my collection of clips, it has 244. Go. It's got all the ordering and all that stuff in it. Right? So now if I refresh here, there's my cache. There's discovery, 1.6. I'm going to double click and it should have just the IDs. There they are. And it's got just the IDs in the order of, right, this should be like the top, that looks a lot more than 50. It must be 50. It sure looks like a lot more than 50. 1, 2, if there's 3 on the line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, maybe it's 50. Okay, so I've got that now. Now I'm going to drop into Notepad and let's, because of the Notepad request from Dark Repulsor, and we'll load that data, and that's what we'll present. And we'll have to get the likes to merge into it. That should be quick, because our likes are indexed by partition key and row key. So I know who you are, and I know the keys that I'm presenting. So I'm going to grab the keys, and I'm going to search for them with the row key and get just those values coming back. So I'm confident in how that works. But I need to do this now in Notepad. Fine. I see how this works. KlipTok API. And this is going to be inside my clip function with Notepad. Start the clock for Notepad. All right? I promise. So yeah, this is when Fierce Kitten starts laughing at me. He's in Notepad. Oh, looks like she wandered off. That's okay. Scrolling down here. Here, so getting clips. So if we have a hash, get the user ID. Here it is, right? And filtering for a specific user ID. This is where it's going and getting all that information. I don't necessarily want that. I could bind the blob right here. Right? Just bind it and receive that as a stream coming in. The API is pretty good. It's pretty good. So... we need a dark themed Notepad. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Invisible programmer. Let me pin your question real quick. That's a big question. Let me pin that real quick. So if the filter user ID is null, then I'm going to, yeah. If the filter user ID is null, then I'm going to go to the blob. It's the blob. iResult, this is in, right? The results is an I enumerable of clip, something like that. Oh no, it's a KlipTok payload thing. Oh man, how did I do that? Notepad, go up one. It's in KlipTok dot. It's not services. That one. Oh come on, what do we got here? No. Models, no. Services. And it's iClip service. That's it. Because we're getting now. It's not here. cdev this. Come on, give me all the files. I thought I put it in clip service here, but I guess not. Which means it's in index on the pages. See, this is a little bit of that cleanup that I need to do. Get clips. And load all clips. There it is. Models, KlipTok, get clips payload. Because it has both a total and a collection. Oh, I'm not gonna have IntelliSense to do this. This is gonna be a mess. All right, I've got this. So this is one of those, right? I do already have that. So models in a using statement. So I don't need models here, and I can separate this. Right, so I can say results equals that, but I only want to do that if not, string is null or empty, filter user ID, right? Because you're searching for a specific user. Eventually, I may want to turn this into a different API signature altogether, because this is starting to do too much. If we don't have a user ID, get it from the blob. So, can I do this the same way? Right? So that was in KlipTok, back office, and it was like aggregate clips. Yeah, that one. Right? Where'd it go? This one, right there. Grab that, and I want to make that a parameter to this method. Oh no. No, what did we do? Party time? We can do party time, that'd be fun. Yeah, let's do party time. Let's do a notepad party. Stop that music, switch over. Oh yeah, party time with the notepad. 5 minutes on the clock. Oh yeah. All right. So I want this to be file access, read only. Is it file access, read only like that? I think so. Discovery tree, stream. Okay. I've got this. I know how to do this. Top equals await JSON. Come on, you can do this, Fritz. Serializer. Deserialize. And I need to give it a type, which is going to be an I enumerable of strings. And I'm passing in discovery stream. Okay, so now I have the top list. Next, I need to turn that into their actual streams, the actual content. Do I put, I'm second thinking this. I think I should put all the clip data in there. It's only 1.2K. Load it up, who cares? I can do that, right? Then I don't have to, because now I have to merge back into table storage. If the whole goal is to avoid hitting table storage, this isn't it. Let me go back to my aggregate clips over here. Discovery JSON top to cache. I don't want to select that, just take the top 50. So that'll give me Twitch clips. No, not Papyrus and Notepad. No. No, delete that. Good. Back over here. So now these become inumerables of Twitch clips. Okay. So I've got all the data there, and it's 30 minutes old tops. I don't care about refreshing views, that kind of thing. I can take that and stuff it into the results. I can say results dot, right, there's like count. I forget the stuff. There we go. Data in total clips. Total clips equals 50. Results dot data equals, wait a sec. Wait, what? No. Results dot, what is this that it's returning? Oh no. That's a, why did I do this? No. Oh, Fritz, what are you doing? Jason, Nick, and Kittens are gonna get on me on this. You're at 71,000 bits. Oh my goodness. Services, all the clips repository. Right, when it calls get clips. It's an enumerable of clip. Oh, that's okay. But the other one returns an int and an enumerable of clip. I need that. So this needs to be clip like that. All right. Results is not that. It's this. So results dot, oh no. Results dot total is 50 because it's 50. Actually, I could just say top dot count, right? Results dot data equals top. Done. It's still gonna go get your I need to get the likes. I need to get the likes in there. Go back over to the function. Did I close that other one? I did. Hang on. Which one was that? Party mode is over. All right.
No, not the Titan.
Wrong button. All right. When it calls get clips, it still does the likes here, right? I need to know that you have a Twitch ID to go do those and reach into the likes repository. Right, it's this bit right here. right? Get clips liked by user, and it goes in. That's another one that's gonna take a while to do. I should be. Oh no, it's going after just the ones that I'm passing in. So I need the likes repository to do that. Let me copy. I'm gonna end up having this logic in 3 or 4 places. I don't like it. Let's refactor it. We'll refactor it later. Back over here. So once again, if the user ID, if we have a user ID, is the only time we want to do this. If not, string is null or empty, like that. How much more time do I have on? Oh, only 2.5 minutes. Good, I'll be able to figure out what I've done wrong in here then by that time. Okay. So I've got the collection of clips. So I'm going to say instead of clips.select, I'm going to say top.select. The slug, get the array. Clip likes equals likes repository. Get clips liked by user. And I'm not going to pass that. It's going to be like this. Clips liked by me equals... I thought it was clip slug. I'm worried about that. So this bit right here. Take care, invisible programmer. Have a good one. What did I just? Did I just? No. I've got an extra doodad there. Oh, you know what? That's for the if state. That one. Okay. Do I have a likes repository here? I don't. This is starting to do too much. I'm gonna have to refactor. Likes. Actually, I don't think there is an I. I think it's just likes repository. I don't think it's an I likes. It's just likes. Oops. So, okay. So, there it is. And it should reach into it, and that should work. Just in the nick of time. I can go back over to Visual Studio. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Oh, I clicked. That's okay. Back up here. Clip function. Yeah, here we go. Right. So deserializing. Doesn't know what this is. Of course it doesn't know what this is. This should be int. It was called total. And this is data. There we go. So now it knows what those are. For each clip in top. Yeah. Now we should do this is each one in results dot. Nah, do it here. And let me move these right there. Right? You like big repositories and you cannot. I'm not in a repository. That's the problem. This should get into a repository because of this logic it's doing. It's way too much that's going on here. You don't know what read-only is? It's just read. Okay, fine. That should work, but I need to rerun the back office so it recalculates the right, so it reloads with all the data I expect there. You fixed the sentiment? Thank you. 92% positive. Love seeing that. Oh my goodness. Let's rebuild this. Come on. Come on. What do we got here? You're kidding. You're not gonna... While that's building, you're not gonna do my Face ID here? Garbage. Yeah. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Right, that doesn't have a thing, but it should have recalculated my cache behind the scenes here. So now I have this, and now it's 17K. Big deal. Big deal. Let me take a look and make sure that's... Yeah, there we go. Cool. I don't think it didn't sort. These aren't sorted. Eric!
_PNW just gifted 5 subs.
Eric! Thank you so much. 5 gift subs into the channel. We're going to make 5 donations to Girls Who Code. Wow. Pexa Petungius. Resubaka. Tinkerfu. Unaxin and Bixario. Congratulations. You just got gift subs. And we're going to make some donations to Girls Who Code. Much appreciated. That aggregate clip function where it's caching is not ordering properly there. Huge thanks for that. Let me go back over all the clips repository. Right, because I have... It's, it's down in here. Loads up all the data. Here it is. Order by descending. This. It's not doing that. Eric!
Eric _PNW just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you so much. 2 months with us. Appreciate. And we'll make another donation to Girls Who Code. Thank you so much, Eric. Appreciate the generosity there. And as you saw earlier, we'll make that donation to Girls Who Code. So I'm going to put that order by descending in there and take the top 50 to serialize so that it loads those properly. Let me rerun that so that it does have... So I'm assured that it has the top 50 there. And before I can deploy and run this, I need to get that configuration loaded. How is blob storage? It's pretty good. It's fast. It'll load. Yeah, thank you so much. You did see the Girls Who Code? Yeah. It's important to me that we share accomplishments like that. So, updating 133 clips on the refresh views is what it's doing. Cool. Done. And over here, I should be able to refresh. Yep, that was just updated. I'm going a little bit long, and that's okay. I don't mind going long on holiday like this. Intro to KlipTok. Happy and you know it. Staff broker. All we need from the average introvert. Yep. Put the fish. Yep. There we go. That's the right order. So now if I go back over to here, now my API function that's getting that data. Ooh, what's that? It doesn't know what likes repository is. No. Clip likes repository is the name for it. All right. That means this needs to be Good. So does this build properly? You wish a group like Girls Who Code would have been available when you were growing up. Such a great cause. I kind of agree. So many folks would have benefited from organizations like them being around and available. But happy to support them and help the next generation of folks coming behind us. So, yeah, Mr. Semicolon. Let's rebuild. So now this should run much, much faster because it's going to pull out of that blob storage and then load up the keys. Build failed? What do we do? Cannot convert from... Oh, no. Let's see. From a string, from a UTF-8 reader, or from a read-only span. I guess we're going to need to... We need to get a string reader here. String reader, and we're going to pass it now. Stream reader? Is that what I want? Oops. Discovery stream. And... sr dot read all. Read to end. And it'll give me the entire string. Alright, now what? Why? Oh, it's not async. There we go. Alright. That should do. Rebuild. Build succeeded. Good. I'm going to change my connection string here so it goes to my production area and pulls that. So we should see this now run and pull that. There is an async version of deserialize? Hang on. Oh, and it does take a stream. I thought so. And I need an await then in front of that. There we go. Start that, do it again. There we go. All right, loading that data, and so that's the production area. I should still have it running. Yep. So let me go to my local test version. So loading, good. Got my information, and where's my data? Where's my data? Data. This one. It's hanging. Hanging around. Why didn't I get my data? I think I broke it. I think I broke it. I might have broken it. Run this again. I need a KlipTok. Yeah, you're right. Hanging around. Yes, there's my hash. Good. And why is it requesting it twice? So why don't... Oh no, I'm not filtering. Right. So it should deserialize the discovery stream. Yep, got all 50. I don't know why it's requested it twice. If string is why did it request it twice? It should have had my user ID from the hash. Either way, it didn't return any data. Oh no, it did. Why didn't it paint it on the screen? Hang on a second. It should have gotten the user ID here. Do that again. All right, and back to this. Okay, and why is it getting it twice? What do you mean there's no headers? That's it trying to get the total. I know why it's doing that. I don't like it. But it did pass a hash. Yeah, it's trying to get it twice. So that's going to be a whole thing that I'm going to need to address. Right, so user ID. Why is it no? JVK!
JVK 1993 just resubscribed for 2 months. C# heart, C# heart.
Thank you so much. I'm going to log out here and force that. The logout isn't going to clear it. Restart that. Hit the logout. Thank you so much, and we'll make another donation to Girls Who Code. I'm at half and half state now, where I haven't turned over that production area, and I've still got schleps like me logged in. Right there, I'm logged out. It is a donation per... Well, I end up making one big donation at the end of the month. So, filter user ID is empty. That's empty, so user ID is empty. So now this should return just all the videos. And it didn't!
I'm Scott, I'm new here. Okay,
yeah. Djibouti, thank you so much for the sub with your Prime, and we'll make another donation. And that not only will we donate the Bezos bucks, but there'll be a Microsoft match on the other side as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't know why it got the data back and it's not displaying it. I'm going to need to fight that fight also. Let me put a break right here, and I want to put a break right here. I want to put a break. Why won't you let me put a break point? Fine. Do the login. Round and round we go. And it runs noticeably slower here because it hasn't been optimized. Filter user ID doesn't exist. User ID, there it is. Now it's fetching that properly. But it's getting that collection twice. I don't want it to get it twice. And it's still not painting it on. There we go. All right. So now it should scroll through these pretty quick because it's pulling it out of that blob storage instead of hitting the table storage and having to go through the index. But it's only going to pull the first 50 now. And I'm eventually going to hit the bottom of this. See, I hit the bottom. But I can still filter and go in on some of these other ones that I like. Here, whoa, wait a sec, what happened there? Okay, so there's those two. Reset. Why is it? Why is it going through there? I had scrolled all the way to the bottom, right? But look, it's still like, what is this? Get authorize. Look, it put the wrong ones at the bottom here. It's getting the... It's not paging is what's happening. I'm never passing the paging in. That's what's going on. Right? Here, start index num clips. Right? After I get the top, I want to skip and take appropriately. I forgot to do that part of this. Let me jump over there. Grab that. Right? Make sure I'm doing that properly. Right? Get ordered page. Right? Skip start index, take count. That's what I thought. Just making sure. So when I do load it here from this, right? Skip start index, right? Take num clips. Let's give that a shot. And that should take care of this. Yeah, it's still going, of course. So that should speed this up significantly, right? Because it won't be sorting and filtering in the table. It's already sorted. It's already loaded up. How long am I going till? I don't know. Whenever I feel like. So let me refresh. Does it already account for the items per page? It should. Now, Jonas!
Jonas KT6 just resubscribed for 2 months. Woohoo, happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you, Jonas. Thank you so much, and we'll make another donation to Girls Who Code. Much appreciate. So, you know what? This is... I should put the total out there first before I do the skip and take. Let's do that. Let's do this, and let's say top equals top.skip and take. Right? So I get the count loaded up, and then I start filtering here. Bezos bucks. Absolutely, Jonas. Passing along the Bezos bucks. It does divide by the page. The virtualization component is doing that for me. So, move this over here and hard refresh. Now that get clips is taking an awful long time to load. But once I get it, it's in. Right? I mean, it took 5 seconds to load that. That is awful. Is it expensive to load more than 50 from the JSON standpoint, or just the actual clips image are loaded in? It's not expensive to load more than 50. I mean, I could put 100 or 200 in there. It's not that expensive to load that data. I just chose 50 because 50. Why not? It is not rebuilding the cache for each hit anymore. No. It was. It's not. I've stopped that. I think, I'm wondering if this is happening because it has to reach across Azure into that to go fetch that data. And that's what's taking some time there. Like if I brought that down and put that locally, if I brought that JSON, let's try that, right? Let's grab that JSON block. I'm just gonna double click on it here. This is the one that's in my production space, right? I'm gonna copy all that data. I'm going to be careful and just move this off screen now. Go into my local storage account. I'm gonna have to download that JSON. Sure, select that folder, write it there. Open it up. Right, so there's my empty JSON. Paste it in, save it. I'm going to re-upload it to my local. I should have just downloaded it and yes, replace it. So now, good, it's replaced. If I change my storage that I'm using here to use the local storage, I'll see what happens when they're on the same box. So let me restart my API. You were messing around with .NET 5 and Blazor, tried the CSS isolation for about 2 hours until you realized, yeah, you need to rebuild. Yeah, sorry about that. That's a thing. So here it is running locally. I'm going to Control F5. So it's getting from the local data storage. It still took like 3 seconds. Did you see that? It still took like 3 seconds to get the data. Now, it's getting the data twice. I don't like that. Right? Get clips. Now it's taking... Still, it's taking a second to get that data. It should be screaming fast. Actually, Nick. Now you've got me thinking. Why am I loading it from... If you're loading the discovery list, why not just reach into... Why not just reach right into the blob storage itself? Just go to the blob storage URL, bring that back, and paint that on screen. It's got all the information. The only thing it doesn't have is your likes. So I can get those on a secondary hit and load them up. Keep them in memory. I mean, it's no big deal, right? Keeping 50 values in browser memory, who cares? And then the virtualizer, who cares? It's for the purposes of showing the discovery clips. Yeah, why don't I just start caching this data? So that instead of hitting the function to filter and letting the function filter, just sort it, cache it out as JSON in blob storage. I don't care who queries a blob storage. Well, I do care who queries it. I don't want anybody to knock me over. The only thing I need to get is your likes. But once I get it, cache it locally. I mean, it's cache the data in the browser. It's right. It's that 50 that I'm loading up is 16K. I mean, 16K sitting in a browser. Who cares? So just load them all up, and instead of using the server-side paging, let it do the Blazor-side paging across that 50, 100, however big it is, but just leave this discovery JSON here and just tell the Blazor app to fetch that data directly, but I want to make sure that it's just the Blazor app. See, and this is where part of me says use the function to just redirect traffic to it and bring it back. It's going to change some architecture to make that happen. That get clips is going to need to become, turn it into 3 or 4 methods, which then generates a little bit of search as well. But my get clips, who cares? Return all the data and page it client side. And when you get to the end of it, oh well, search for more. I'm showing you the top 200 clips. If you want to see more clips, go search for more. Right? Or 100 clips. If somebody if somebody scrolls through more than 100 clips, good for you. But I'll recalculate that list of the top discoverable clips, and we'll start building in a search box. And we'll start by searching on just streamer. So I want to search for my favorite streamer that indexed. Oh, I'll search for Fierce Kittens. Here's her clips, and you'll be able to see those. The other thing that we'll want to do is we'll want to pre-calculate. And actually, maybe this is a question, Nick, you can help me with. So I have a list of here's the folks I follow. And I know when I go to Stack Overflow, it tells me, well, here's how many, right? There's a thing at the top that tells you here's how many things you might be interested in. I want to indicate with some sort of number next to those folks, you know, and sorted. So hey, there's 3 new clips from AOC that you might be interested in watching, and put that on the top. And there's only 2 new clips from Nickelodeon, and those are the only ones that are new and interesting that you may want to see, with a button that says, you know, search everybody that I'm following or something like that. And then munch together all of those records and show those. But that's a mess if I've got hundreds of folks. But yeah, I'm gonna end up with a flat table. I do have a date on each clip, so then I can sort by when they were last here, and I know when you were last here because I have the record in the auth table, right? I have the timestamp. That's when you were last here, and since I'm not deleting it, I know when you were last here. So I can compare that and generate a JSON for this Twitch ID of here's the new clips that you're interested in. But I'll want to pre-cache that, run that like, I'm going to be running that a lot. Because I'm going to run that for every person. A flat table with each new clip added. Yeah. So here's a new clip that was added. Who follows this person? Go add to that. That's not bad. Hey, Motown Andy. Hello. Yeah. And we flush that occasionally. Okay. Yeah, exactly. No SQL. Here we go. So let's do. Let me go look at the client. And let's refactor that into a service to get the clips here. Right? Because right now it calls this load all clips, and it actually calls it twice. Right there. to determine, well, what's the total number of clips that we have to show? And then it goes and does the paging once it knows how many clips it has to load. That's stupid. So, not sure yet, Jason. Let's think about that. Let's get the discoverable clips loaded, and we'll get into the next step of the filtering and the folks that you follow. The mobile. Let me put this up. That looks interesting from Nick. So the mobile app we had with a feed for Stack Overflow, it used more memory, CPU, and Redis than the rest of the network and sites combined. Oh my gosh. Yeah, feeds are really expensive, right? And the more we can pre-calculate and get that thrown outside the process, the better, right? And just update and lob data out there. So, and clear data out. It's almost going to be almost like a queue. Almost. Because after you see, here's the new ones, we'll clear out. All right, you saw them, and they get removed from the new views table. Gone. Yeah, Facebook does it on 100,000 servers. Don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that expense either. So when I tell it to load all clips, on this page, I'm not doing any filtering yet. Filtering and paging yet. In fact, I think I want to move the filtering by someone over to a different page. Yeah. Right. Filter by streamer on a different page. What branch am I working in here? Yeah, cache the discoverability. Okay. So this get clips is always getting for all of them. Is always getting the discoverable list. So I'm using the Blazor virtualize right here. And I'm using a items provider to be able to show here's the new clips. I'm going to get rid of that. And make this just items equals, let's call this discoverable clips. Because it's going to be my top clips. I'm going to move that interaction somewhere else. Right? Let me go down here. And let's create, this is going to be models.clip discoverable clips. So now, instead of saying total clips equals this, I don't need to define total clips, and I don't need this method. I can get rid of that. Because I can just say, go get all the clips. And it'll load it up, and I'll come back through and get the likes later. So, yeah, we're going to end up going into eventing. You're right. Total clips of the heart. So I'm not going to pass that filter user ID or any of that stuff. Just go get them all. And you know what? I don't even need the hash. Which also means I can cache the snot out of just get clips. Right? It's just going to go get that data, return it. And I'm just going to say, I don't even need to pass that. And I can get rid of this. Total clips isn't a thing anymore. Get rid of that. Filter user ID I'm not going to do on this page. Streamer opt-in I do need to know. What did I do? I've angered it. Model clip, discoverable clips. What doesn't that like? Int width equals 0. Yeah, that's a property. What did I break here? This is always going to be shown here. Yeah, this is always going to be shown here. This I'm going to need to change out. And remove that. Why is that still not like that? What did I break? VT clips is that. Items is discoverable clips. It's an iCollection. There it is. Why isn't it like that? Okay. Why you know like that one either? No.
Hey, listen.
I'm missing a paren where line 81 76 now. Oh yeah, I'm not done. Okay. Yeah, I'm not done here. So this is going to what thank you. Ooh. Discoverable clips equals await load all clips. Why you no do this? Which should pull from HTTP. Yes. Okay. So that's going to go get the data. Filter channels. Okay, this isn't going to do anything right now. Cancel that. Clear filter. That's fine. It can stay there for now. It's going to end up moving. That's going to end up moving also, but it's not doing anything yet. I just need the data coming back. So total clips is going to be discoverable clips dot count. This is just for a note, and I'm deleting that. That should build. Totally should build. Can I convert IEnumerable models.clip to models? Fine. Be that way. Build. Go. What did I break? Oh my goodness. Warning, warning, don't care. Error. Type argument, create virtualize. Try specifying the argument types explicitly. Oh, really? Care to make that interesting? IEnumerable, this is an iCollection. Fine, I'll make it an iCollection. That should still load. Gonna do it to array? Well, yeah. Really? Why are you opening that? Rebuild. Here we go. Come on. Load. I feel like lunch. There it goes. Alright, so here's my development instance. Reload that. There, it's calling get clips. And what's my error here? Virtualize requires either the items or items providers to be specified and not null. I know. I went to go get it. Which tells me that... New models.clip. And we'll just make it empty. Refresh that. And we'll probably call it here in 10 minutes so I can get some lunch. Still isn't loading. Where's get clips? There it is. 394 milliseconds to get that now. But I think after I load that, I think I need to force it to reload. Which feels weird to do in the middle of an async. But do it. Do it now. No? You're not going to show my data. Total clips 50. Data. It didn't return any data. Why you no do this? Back over to get clips, because get clips now only gets all the clips. Right? I don't need to do any of this. Is this project on GitHub? It is, but I'm holding it close right now because this is gonna get to be a big site, and I don't want to share the source code for it and run into issues where folks are exploiting, you know. I'm gonna whack all of this content, and all that filter stuff we'll end up doing with another method. I've got the source code. It's in what's it called? I will invite, you know, trusted folks to help with this if they'd like to help, but I'm not going to get oops. I'm not going to make this publicly available. So we want that. I don't need to skip. I'm just returning it. And the whole is liked by me. I'm going to come back and make a second request to get those likes. So I have that. I'm not going to do that. We'll figure that out later. Oops. So now it should return that data, and it should be a heck of a lot faster. Because I'm not going to go through any of the information with likes and all that. I'll make a secondary request to go get the likes and light up those hearts appropriately. Yeah, this is a closed open source project. Clopen source? Something like that. So you can see the code, but I'm not going to make this publicly available for anybody to stand up and investigate and launch any kind of security attacks at me. It's bad enough I'm going to have to deal with that at some point here. Bang! There it is. Okay, so get clips. How long did that take to load running locally? There it is. 1.68 seconds. But I should now be able to cache that aggressively. Because I know it's only being updated once every... It doesn't know what this hat is. Hey, Foxy Error. Because, right, I'm not pivoting and putting any specific data in there. So I can response cache this. I should put a profile name in there. But for now, just to get something. This is the duration in seconds. If I'm going to have this refresh once a half an hour, So 60 seconds in a minute. So what are we talking about? 1800? I mean, heck, I could probably make that duration just 60 seconds and it'll scream. Because it's only hitting this. What monitoring server is your... monitoring software is my server using? I see what you're doing there. So let me do a hard refresh on this. It's going to make that first request. There it was. 2 point some seconds to get it the first time. But now when I refresh, right, loading all the Blazor stuff, bang. Now when it goes to get it the second time, 368 milliseconds, right? And all the filter work that I did is broken. It doesn't work right now. I need to move that somewhere else, which might actually be a heck of a lot easier. So that when you click on one of these, it navigates to a by streamer page that has that information. Features are broken here. The like button, the heart, should be filled in if you like this clip. Also, the scrolling here should be a heck of a lot faster. And it is, because it's not paging out to the server. Are you kidding me? We want Santa for another 5 minutes? Alright, this will be the last one that I run. And, yeah, let's bring up Santa here. So, I'll do another 5 minutes of Santa.
Oh no, that's the Mad Titan. Wrong one. Santa! Yes! Ah, there we go. Can't put 30 times 60 because it's not a constant. It doesn't like that. I thought it wouldn't. Yeah, it's not a constant. Right? Rerun that. So now I need to put together... No, it's not, Worf! I need to put together a method to just get the likes for the clips that you request. That'll be quick. That'll be easy. I can do that as a post and just return a JSON object. Now, cut that out. Here they go. All right. I'm even going to rename this. This run method, I'm sick of seeing that. Rename that. Get clips. There it is. I want to get likes for the clips. So, yeah. At some point, I need to figure out how to call this again, when to refresh the views. But I need to get the likes, and I need to light up the heart appropriately. Well, if I just fetch that, right? Get likes for clips. It's going to be a similar signature. And if I don't, I'll still load the discovery. I should do this as a post. Wait, what? No. No. Still have that available. Get likes for clips. And I'm going to do this for a specific user. Something like that. Like this. I want to... Then I also want to look at the collection. I want to look at a collection of clip slugs that you're going to submit. So, slugs. Whatever. Slugs. To string. If string is null or empty. Let's Let's move this up here. Yeah. Don't even allocate that. Slugs equals await that. Select the clip. Select that. It's still going to take a long time, right? Oh, join that. String. Do I want to join it? Join it by commas. No. Split by comma. Now I have an array there, and this needs to be. Now I have an array there. I could do it. If let's say. Did I set my timer? I didn't set my timer for Santa. Darn it! If slugs is null or not slugs.any. So to make sure if we don't have anything, go get it. All right. So I'm going to return an array of clips that you do like. So let's say likes repository gets clips liked by user. Clips to check are going to be the slugs, the user ID, and these are keys, so it should get these really quick. User ID, and I actually just want to return those, right? Is that, it's an enumerable, fantastic. Clips equals this, and clips. That's easy. I can use from form and have it turn it into a parameter there. Yeah, I could. You're right. I know, I forgot my timer. I'll give it just a few more. I think I'm a little bit over anyway, but whatever. I'm nice. Let me put into, I'm gonna fix this while I'm here. iClip service. Task enumerable of string. Get clips liked by user. Enumerable of string clips, and just pass in the user. So now I'll add a service that implements that and is polite in how it interacts with the server. Services, clip service. Down here. All right. So I need, form. Let's do this. The form equals new form, URL encoded content, key value pair for the name value collection. Fine, I'll create the dictionary first. New dictionary, string. First one is user ID, right? Yeah. And it's going to be ID. There it is. And the second one is going to be, what did we call it over here? Slugs. String.join on. Right, because that string will join, it'll pass through quickly. And I joined them on commas. Okay. So now I've got my form content. Post it. Well, and then I need a result. Because I'm returning a result. Oh, the resub alerts should be firing. I didn't see any resub alerts. They're running. They're running. I haven't had a resub alert come through. So I'm going to do something like that. Right? So post should return a message. Right? And I'm posting the form. And it's to get likes for clips to there. So I'm going to who dat? It's Litany is here. Hello, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, 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 oh. I'm going to stop the voice. There we go.
I thought there was still music in the background. I'm like, why do I hear that other music? It's still in the background. So I'm getting the clips. This is going to be right. This is an IEnumerable of strings. So right, this is just a message being returned. Why don't you like that? Because I forgot an async. Message, ensure success. And I'm going to return message dot content. I need to get that as string content. Read as string async. So we're going to await that. Split. And oh, rats. That's being returned as an IEnumerable. I should return that as a string, just a single string, so I don't get into all the JSON coming back and forth. So let's do this. String join. Right. And I'll just split like that. And now it's my collection of strings coming back for all of those clips. So now, I can go back over to the index. iClip service. Oh, there we go. And I'll want to build this out to do more here. Here. If I wait till after that and say clip service, get clips liked by user, here we go. I only want to do this though if we are a user. And actually likes should probably be up here somewhere, right? If yeah, if user does not equal null. Get clips liked by user. That's right, try one. I need to I'm working on the performance of this. So I need the slugs, so I'm returning those. And then the user, which is user. So that'll go get the likes. They'll be available now on the page. Why don't you like that? Fine. So we're getting there. There we go. Okay. So I have the likes. Once that's loaded, I need to somehow paint those, put those into each one of the clips. Let's make sure this works first. Wouldn't that be a good idea? So I just saved that. That's reloading. No best type found for implicitly typed array. Line 67. Fine. The other one, yeah, 67 also. We'll get that cleared out. So, that does pattern matching, Jeremy Knight. It might be faster. I'm not entirely sure. Service isn't running. Yeah, you can do that in .NET 5. And I am in .NET 5 with Blazor here. I'm just going to tuck that somewhere off screen. You know what? Alriske? Is that how you pronounce that? I'm right about there in wanting to do that. Splitting the code into a separate code behind file and the markup. I think you're onto something, and I'm getting really close to saying, yeah, do that. So there it is, bang. See, now I'm kind of hanging, right? It's because it was the first time I loaded. I feel like I want to put the get likes so that takes an extra second. Right, because that get likes took 3/4 of a second, but 300 milliseconds for the get clips. It's blocking while it's waiting for that to load. Teal Old Man!
Teal Oldman just resubscribed for
Teal
7
Oldman?
months. There it is. Good call.
There we
Thanks,
go.
guys.
I don't think I want to put an await on this. Just let it run. Right? And, where is it? Right, isn't it like then? Oh, continue with, that's what I'm thinking. Right, and I'm being passed the task with the enumerable string. Right. So I want to say likes equals that result. Why don't you like user there? I mean, it doesn't exist. Of course it exists. Oh, you're gonna be grouchy here for me? And that's not rebuilding. Be careful to assume it doesn't complete successfully. Fair enough. Which means I'm going to want something like that. And with these, now I'm going to need to wrap that. Why you know like this? Is completed. There we go. There we go. That feels much better. Much, much better. Oh my goodness. Right? Hard refresh one more time. Yeah. Now, I still need to wire up the likes to the hearts. No cyberpunk this evening. No, no, no. This is a family-friendly channel. We want to make sure that everybody who wants to write software feels included, feels welcome. Cyberpunk is decidedly adult-friendly, and we won't be playing that on stream here. I've been trying it. I'm getting there. I've finally got into the game, but I won't be playing it on stream. So, excuse me. Let's see here. So now I need to pass that list of likes down into my actual clips from the index page. Right, so I'm passing the width there. Actually, Nick, I am using well, no, this is an ATI. I forget ATI what on my NUC, and it's been running great on the NUC. Do we need a Fritz After Dark channel? I need to find some different music so we can just break it down, tell it like it is, and get a little closer. Okay, that's enough. Maybe I pass into the clip a reference. Right, I set up a cascading value to pass the likes, and it can receive that. Where can I put them so that the individual clips themselves can wire that up? Yeah, I haven't even gotten through the intro yet, Eric. I'm still fighting to get through that. Right, I'm still in the tutorial. I've been having such a hard time getting through. Let's pass through. This is the likes collection. Value equals the likes. And this is, how do I make it? It is fixed. Otherwise it starts using a ton. But it's going to pass that into every one of the clips. I could... Where can I put it that it'll just be accessible? This is the current list of these that you like. I could create a property on startup and just a static property and just stash it there and just keep adding to it. That's not bad. But then I need to know when it updates. So like an observable collection. Right? But the idea being, keep it in memory somewhere. Yeah, a singleton somewhere. That is that likes collection being passed around. But I need my clips to wake up and when data arrives and inspect. These are the likes by this user. I need to pass them into the specific clips to say go update appropriately. So A5 Kill, if you're looking to get started with .NET development, you want to get past the Hello World stuff. I have a YouTube playlist called C# with C# Fritz that'll go through all the C# stuff. It's very long. It's intended to be for beginners. So I wouldn't suggest you do that. There is there's a learn page on .net that you can go to that'll get you past the beginner stuff and right into some of the more advanced topics. So there are 3 ways to pass through. App State I've been having a real hard time using. You need to nest them, Martin. in order to pass through multiple cascading values. I'm not sure if it's a visitor pattern. Well, I'm going to end up raising an event that says, oh, this... I mean, I could... I could pass an action. And when I get the list of likes, trigger the action and say, this one's liked. And pass that around. Right? I mean, right, if I did something like name equals likes available, right? And if I passed an action, that's going to receive a string, like available, right? Is fixed as true, right? Oh, tartar sauce. Come on. You're gonna make me type that whole thing. Fine. So, in my clip, where I have the clip status bar, right, so this outputs a clip, and there's the clip status bar. And it passes in clip data. Clip data is models.clip. I want to reach into clip status bar. And I want to listen for... likes available. And this is a action of type string, likes available. It is on that clip, however, the clip component is the player, along with the title information, and then the status bar. And the status bar is the part that needs it. This is WebAssembly. So now, when I pass that through... yeah, app state isn't reliable for me because I'm trying to inject the user as an app state object, and it is not working. It is not reliable back and forth between components. If it was just on one page and I was refreshing the whole page, it might work there, but between components, not working, not reliable. So, Dylan! Not going to read that. Thank you. Thanks, Stream Elements. But thank you, Dylan. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Jeff Fritz, and we're working on a static Azure app using Blazor that's going to turn Twitch clips into a social media experience along the lines of TikTok. And I call it KlipTok with a K because Ks are cool. Cool with a K. That's a thing. So I'm going to make this a property get set. So that is received. Why don't you like this? Thank you. So what I'm going to do is when likes available, wait a sec. I need a protected override void On initialized, I'm not using that because the editor is kind of broken. How do you debug with breakpoints in WebAssembly? You can do it either in the browser, or you can do it with Visual Studio. There's a great bit of documentation on how to do that. It's a set of keystrokes you have to do in Chrome to activate it. To get it running, and it is, you have to, first off, you have to enable debugging by turning on the debugger URI here in launch settings. Finally, where is it? Yeah, there's the inspect URI. And when you're in the browser, Shift-Alt-D to get it running in debug mode. And it'll get connected. I'll share this link for you here. You want it in Visual Studio? Yeah. Once you turn on the launch profile in profile settings so that the inspect URI is present, it'll light up for you. So, don't need that. Okay. So, over here, so what I want to do is I want to listen for likes available. Right, it's gonna send me a string here. I don't stream every day. It's only Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday now. That's the wrong date. So when no, is it plus equals I need to do? Well, it's going to be the slug that I'm receiving. Right, that should... There we go. So I should be able to say if clip data... where's the slug? This one equals that one that we were just sent. Then I know that this one is liked. So I can say clip data dot is liked by me equals true. It's almost too easy. So now what I should, it's passing the like available action. So now I'm going to trigger the like available action when I get the likes. Right? So it's right here. No, I should actually do this as like. So now I have it. For each L in likes. Right? Where is it? Like available, and I'm going to pass in L. Right. That's it. That should work. Hard refresh. Come on, show me that. There they are. Loading 50 clips, good. No errors being reported, but it didn't show the like over here. So let's do this. Let me go back to my clip page. Right? Because this should be firing. Clip. Right? No, it was in clip status bar. Don't need this one. Notified of like I should have looked to see, make sure that it was being written out for me. You're really interested in the home automation app since you have a Synology also? Yeah, we should get into that. We should get back into that. Maybe I'll do that Sunday. Okay. It doesn't look like it's getting the likes. Yeah, it didn't receive anything. Back for the get likes for clips. Well, that's a problem. Well, there's the slugs that it passed. It shouldn't have passed any slugs. Right, if I'm over here... get clips liked by user. I don't need to pass those. I can actually pass the empty string. Do that. So, and on the clip function over here, get likes for clips, right? Set some breakpoints because that is debugging. Hard refresh. Here we go. Nah, it's not the cascading parameter. No data came back, right? It's empty string. Right, because request. Okay, so let's change this. String is null or empty on this thing, then I'm returning an empty array. Otherwise, take that thing and return that data. Now, oops, forgot. Paren there. Okay. Launch that again. Oh, I could do array.empty. Good idea. Duh. Thank you. Things that, and I can do that as an argument. I can do it as an argument from form. That would probably be a heck of a lot easier, huh? From form, there we go. And it's a, no. Like that. Then I don't need this. Why don't you like that? What's my other parameter? No, it should be name. Good. Try it again. That should make this a little bit easier to go after. Move this over here for now. I should see it fetching. Didn't even hit this. Ah. Cannot be evoked from the Azure Web Jobs SDK. Is it missing the Azure Web Jobs SDK attribute? No. Didn't like it. Should have posted into API get likes for clips. Yeah. And it didn't hit it. Wait a sec. I've got 2 of these open. There. API get likes for clips. And... what do you mean non-named will use the argument? Oh. If we get rid of that. Is it not liking that? Because it's a CSV is that it's sending. I'm wondering if that's the issue with that binding. If it is null or empty, array empty of type string. Otherwise, slugs split on the comma. In which case, now I want to change this to right, I'll always have right, now I need to change this like that. Take care, Motown Andy. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is a longer stream. After that bumpy start, it's like, I deserve this, you know? I deserve to have a good stream. Didn't like it. Oh boy, didn't like it. Cannot bind parameter slugs to type string. Make sure the parameter type is supported by the binding. No, it does not like that from form. Yeah, wow, it didn't like that at all. I'm gonna yank that. That's a mess. Not sure why that didn't work. Sure looks like it should have, though. Try it again. Try from body. It's not JSON, I don't think. User ID slugs like this. And form URL encoded. Nope, doesn't like it. No. Mm-mm. It's not binding to it. Yeah, I have no patience. Just get it working. It should be binding. We tried it 2 different ways. It doesn't bind. From form should have been, but it's not binding. The Azure Functions runtime isn't binding. So, yeah, I'm in an Azure function. So, that loaded properly. Like, I don't need to rat hole on that. That's... Okay, 0 records. So it's going to go get those. Right, and now nothing. What the heck? Get clips liked by user. There's my... Right, this didn't return anything. Because I'm in the local I'm in the local. It's not present here. So that's... I need to bounce back. I either need to download the data from production. You know what? Let's create some data. Why didn't it like posting that? Unauthorized. So there's my hash not existing locally. Right, when I click that, here, bad request. Clip slug user ID auth hash. That hash does not exist. Log out, log back in. It's definitely picked up speed. Okay, so now if I click this, there's the post. 500. Specified queue does not exist. Yeah, that's fine. That's because... Here. Right, I should do it like this. And just have it await the 2. Now it needs to, one needs to happen before the other. But that should just fly right through. What documentation gap? Yeah, it doesn't work in functions. Agreed. The functions documentation is light, and there's a whole thing about queues here that we ran into where they changed queues so that they now don't store text, they store binary. So you need to turn on message encoding base 64 or else it will break all over the place. Because it's trying to serialize, deserialize, and it's just not lined up quite right. So get clips, right? It should have gotten the likes as well. Get likes for clips, right? And the response, it returned that one. Wise Antsy Vampire Floof. And it should have raised that back, and it didn't. So let's go back over here. So likes equals T result. So let's say console write line just to get something written out here. Clips liked. And I should see that be dropped in here when it finishes the get likes for clips. There we go. Found one clip. Okay. So for each, it should call like available. Right? And like available is Well, actually, it's not an action here. It's nothing. Right? It's passing that pointer around. Right, and we're subscribing to it. Right, I want to do it like that. It's an action, I'm not returning a value. No. Yeah, base 64 isn't good for larger messages, you're right. But my strings that I'm passing are very small. Right, so I've set up this action, and I'm passing the action... I mean, the action isn't anything here, so... Right, if I do that so there's something there, does that wire that up? So that now I can trigger it. I should use !.invoke. That's what's... Well, that's gonna blow up. So let's change this. So it's X. No. Oh, now I've done it. Syntax highlighting is going crazy. Oh. Do it like that. Get it to rebuild. It's not too frustrating. We're doing all right. So it... Okay. Did it invoke and get down into the clip status bar? Right? I should have seen that. Yeah, that's the way I have it here, Nick. Wait a sec. I thought I just... Right, if I do it like that, so there's now an action there. Good, rebuilt, reload. And it didn't trigger down into this thing. Don't need anything up here, you think? Get invocation list. Tell me how many are subscribed to that, because I should get at least one. The other thing is it's... For the other ones that are being virtualized and painted on the screen, I want to reach into the likes object and bring it back. Is it being subscribed to too late? Maybe. Yeah, one invocation found. Well, it's the one that's defined here. Let's do this. Let's turn this around. If I pass the collection of likes around as a reference, right? If I do this, right? Get rid of that. That will, and all this stuff. That should trigger a refresh because I'm, well, I don't have, clip status bar is not receiving. This should now just be likes. And it's going to be a public, is it an IEnumerable string? Yeah. Uninitialized. It's like I want to raise an event. I was trying to do it with an action instead of the event. Yeah, I would need to deregister exactly. Right? I want to tell it to repaint that like button. But how do I know that the like button was set? Because there's two instances, right? There's an instance where I'm going to scroll and find these, and they get painted on the screen. There's also the instance of, well, the clip's loaded late. Notify and paint them. It's almost 3 o'clock. I am feeling it. Yeah. Yeah. What if... I think the action was the right way to go. But I need to pass it as an event on an object, on a payload object. That I'm gonna raise the event on. I can't just pass the event, pass the action. I can't pass that delegate, is what it looks like. So I'm really close here, and I'm happy with really happy with how this is performing, but with the likes not behaving properly, and I need to finish wiring back up the single clip. This is like a major refactor that has happened. Exactly. The clip subscribed to a global event. And it's not even a count. It's a, did the current viewer like this clip? Paint it. Maybe on parameter set? Drop me a line, Jason. I can get you connected with this repository. And Nick, if you want to take a look, I can get you connected as well. Yeah, right, if I'm subscribing to it too late. But it feels like it isn't too late. I don't know. And it's actually, right? I want to pass that object. I want to pass a payload object that's going to have that information on it. I want to insert the likes into it and let that let the internal thing, some surrogate object, then raise the information back to anything that's already been updated. I had it as a plus equals and it needs to be an equals. I'll revert. Sure, leave that the way it was. Go back over to my index. There, it's passing likes available, and likes available is an equals. Now, where were you saying I should have it be, instead of plus equals, it should be an equals? Is it inside the clip? Clip status bar? Here. Semicolon on 40 in the status bar. Double equal? Where double equal? We're good on the double equals. No. Didn't trigger the action. On the uninitialized, likes available equals, that should be plus equals there. That should be plus equals. Right, I'm setting this, and it's not being seen up the stack, right? I don't think Blazor likes passing that action in, right? Not type of. Yeah, signal R is another way to do this. Yeah. It wasn't passed. Nothing was passed into it. Right, I'm receiving name, likes available in clip status bar. And it's being passed from index. Are you kidding? Please tell me it's not. I had the wrong name. Okay, it has the action, and it actually triggered it 8 times, one for each one of the things. But I think that needs to be a plus equals on the clip status bar. I know. Being reminded by Mrs. C# Fritz that I've gone a bit long. But it only sees the one invocation. If I did this with signal R, it means I'm going to need to have some serious bandwidth on the server. So I don't want to hit that. But this isn't right. I wanted to wire up and listen to that. I'm going to commit where I am. This is a big feature here. Attempting to get likes on second query. And I'm gonna wrench on this a little bit more. Rats. And I'm sorry, who are you, Christopher? No, this should be something that I'm raising an event. I'm passing a value down, and I need my how I receive and set that value. I need to be careful about. Well, this is actually the only feature like this. Because once the caching and all this is loaded and built, it's just expanding and adding other places that do something not quite similar. But getting this loaded properly is important. Because that clip component appears, it's going to appear on 2 or 3 pages, and I need to make sure that I'm sending the like data through properly. And I don't want to have each one of the clips go and fetch their own "am I liked" by this user, because that's just going to create a mess. Let me call it there. Let me stick a fork in this, get something to eat, and come back to this. And I'm gonna I'm gonna wrap this up and see what we can do about getting together a raid. We did a lot here. We've got this discoverable cache built. It'll rebuild for us. It's not deployed yet, but it's got the top 50 viewed clips stored. In order for us to really be done that, we need to start bringing in and doing the filter by various streamers, so that we can search for and show you, well, here's the top or the most recent clips for each one of these streamers that we have available. That way we can show you, here's the content that you'd be most interested in. This is going to take a bit of revising, and I'm not going to end up pushing any updates to KlipTok for a bit, but we've made some significant progress. The performance went from about 3 seconds per request down to like 300 milliseconds. So we shaved a lot of time off of this. I think we can still shave more off, but we've got we've got it working better. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you tuning in. Let me head over and let's see if we can find somebody to raid on the big Twitch TV television network that's out there. Let's see what's going on over here. And if there's anybody for us that we can set up and raid. You know what? Let's see who's doing some science and tech that we can raid. Put. No, I want live. They changed up the user interface and blah. Let's see. I'm gonna send us over to... You know what? It looks like InstaFluff is over on the Visual Studio channel. Let's go over and see InstaFluff on the Visual Studio channel. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. I really appreciate you joining me here. Get ready for the Visual Studio channel and our friend InstaFluff hanging out over there. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you joining us. I'm not sure if I'll be back on Thursday. I don't think I'll be back on Thursday. But I will definitely see you on Sunday. So I'll be wrenching on this project a little bit more. You might see me talk about some of it, both on the channel Discord and over on Twitter. All right, friends, get ready to say hi to our friends on the Visual Studio channel. It doesn't look like it tried to raid over here. Did I get the raid button? Did I get the raid? Get ready with your raid emotes to go see our friend InstaFluff over there. There we go. I'll see you on Sunday. Take care and a happy holiday.